Rightio. Let's see. Firstly, let's get that loading. Secondly, let me go find a soundtrack. There we go. Right, where are we at? Why am I building... Oh, did I actually click the wrong one? Fork's sake. You're building Chebecs everywhere. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Those are supposed to be barks. Oof. Wait, is Vassal building things? Oh my god, get rid of them. Oh no, this is a nightmare. I come back and it just turns out I'd set everything to build fucking Chebecs. Oof. In the new world, no less. Which we absolutely do not want. What a waste of money. I ain't selling them to anyone. Apparently I was building 4 heavies down here. Alright. Alright, where are we at? That's better. Alright, that should do it. That should do it. Larencar's no longer a valid rival. Well, they no longer consider me a rival, one or the other. Alright, was I planning on going to war? I was planning on fighting more of these guys. You absolutely need a leader. I think the heir's pretty good, actually. No, the heir's okay, whatever. Just have the king. If he dies, then whatever. Apparently, everybody stopped rivaling me. Oh, they're okay. Since I reloaded the game's realised they're not actually powerful enough to be proper rivals. Where's my fucking diplomats? Oh god, here. I don't want to do any of those. Okay, where were we at? We were making money, that's what we were doing. Making money. I got some rebels far off, I think. Oh, over here. Wonderful. Wunderbar. Right. We need to fight some of these lads. I think I should fight Yadtha first. I don't know if I should call Sidpar in as a co-belligerent, because I don't know if they have a crazy number of troops. Right, I think the castle's there. Right, I think that there was a ton of pirates in one of these nodes. Yeah, there was like 1 billion pirates here. So I need to hunt pirates in a Mayon. Okay, pirates are now half as efficient, so that should convince most of them to piss off. Right. Rebels. Oh, I declared war on Malaknar as well, I forgot. So we can get the Innic Colonial Company running. Now, where's Sidpar? It's down there. Siege of Ducat. They can just stay there for now. Where are rebels, by the by? Gel Collar? I guess they're up here, right? No, they're over here, aren't they? Alright, come on, Goldwater, you've got 22k. Just do it. Magisterium chose to say they are the state. Lost colonialism, CB. Oh, dude, Nerdureth, don't bring your troops over here. Go go defensive. Shit, I should probably tell them all to go defensive. Or offensive, so they look for people's armies. Nerdureth has 230k troops. They have a rather large army. I don't have an army that large. Are they still... Yeah, relative power to Eberthil 0.1%. Is it counting my income? Is that what it's doing? If it's counting my income as like part of my power calculation, that would be kind of overpowered. Right, I do want to fully annex them, which I can, so we're going to. Okay, I captured 2 barks, which we don't want. Oh, whoops. You delete. I'll take the tradition. I would like that. Better generals, good. Could you guys finish off Malaknar already? Yeah, Nerdureth is now chasing them down. I need to go deal with Sidpar, but I can't. 50 prestige. Gotta keep that number up as well. So I add all this to the TC. Yarp. Right, 1703, I need to remember to eat Gowed. Could you guys hurry up with Malaknar? Power holder. Where are they retreating to? I don't know. Oh, well, they'll accept, so send them on. Oh boy. That's a lot of power required. I have 42% admin efficiency as well. I guess they'd been deving the land up. That's a lot of separatists on account of my overextension. So Malaknar I'll have to sort out in a bit. More mercenaries are available for 10 years. It's nice. I'm gonna need these lads over here. Don't need to do any of that. No converting here. Don't need to. Should probably add all this to the TC. Rightio, let's do some TC improvements. Okay, that should do the trick. Should see my trade power's gone up ridiculously. Yep. Now I just need to get some TC land over here, and then we can get all that money moving as well. Themarian separatists, they'll be up here. Hopefully Gold War will just deal with that. I have to wait till I... What was it done? 1694. Okay, so I've got 3 years. I've got some other stuff I can do whilst I'm waiting for that. Namely... I could start a war on Osgrom. Oh, that's now finished. Yeah, okay, so we're going to do imperialism on Osgrom. Get that going. What other wars do I want to start? I need to start taking over Chauffeur, Zanlib, and Eratica. Yeah, I'm going to imperialism Thilvis as well. Let's get these lads down to Thilvisian Harath. As long as I own some of their land, it will be all good. Right. I've still got 2 Chebeks that I forgot to delete. These guys need to go to Shamadfar, I think. They're protecting the Banished Isles. These guys need to go protect Shamadfar. Do I have a fleet in Tornai, actually? Oh, whoops. Time was still passing. Oh, 55 ships in Tornai, which means, yeah, you need to go protect trade in Shamadfar. I have 26 ships, which is clearly not enough, so... Get another 70 over that way. Court and Country. Kind of don't want to deal with Court and Country. Once the overextension's done, I'll click out of that. We want to go deity selected. We want National Unrest Manpower. No, I think we just want to go trade efficiency tax. Yeah, that seems good. Okay, so now we go up to line infantry, dragoons, small mortars. Yeah, let's just do it trade and tax. I think that's probably best. That's like 50 ducats. It's literally 50 ducats. Soon enough, I'll have enough of an income to... Apparently we're losing some of our fleet battles. Is it here? Alright, go home when you're at war. Because you've taken too much damage. You guys should probably head back as well. And so should you. So should you. This guy's doing Ruin Sea. Oh, that's your backs, fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Give me another... Where is it? Box. Give me another 20 of them. 30 of them. However many, just get me some. Get me some! If you don't mind. Okay, so that's all going to explode rebels. I'm just going to leave it to its devices. Actually, can we get some mercs? Some cheap mercs, not these freaking 50,000 mercs. They're all 50,000 mercs, great. It's funny they make the merc companies this big because you don't need them to be this big. You don't need 30, they fill the combat, they're like well over the combat width. I just need a small group to deal with. God, the Royal Sardi company is overpowered. That's like the first merc company I've seen with equal cannons to infantry. There's another one there, the cans adds 20% artillery combat. Alright, all the mercs seem like shit. At least the ones that don't seem like shit aren't really what we're after. SEN Teb and Free Riders, but I can't hire them in Yordlon, which is where I need them. Which is a nuisance. What's that A looking like? West Ham doesn't like us. Whoopsie daisy. Okay, Malaknar, we've now finished the war. I can't take their land until my overextension is sorted. I do need to boost my stab, but I won't do that until my overextension is sorted. Right, can I turn off building ships? Because I can't fucking see what the important shit is when I'm building ships. Like rebels. I don't need estates, I never use that. I'll just go and look at the estates if I need to. So we've got Themarian separatists, which hopefully these guys will just deal with because they are currently at war. They did deal with it by virtue of just slapping them. Okay. Soon we'll be able to start stealing the Innic Rivers trade. One of our generals died. Should probably get them back to Oh shit! You need to get sieging, laddie, sir. Just sit the rest of the army there. And then we've got to go take that. Make corrupt officials. Trade range, trade efficiency, and a grand shipyard. I might as well tack that up, I suppose. Colonial border conflicts. I just tacked up dip, so I'll just spend the dip power. New heirs 422, that's perfectly acceptable. Basically any heir will do at this point. Long as I got one. Murdcath rivaled me. Let's go with the discipline. Level that up. Bonus mill power. Get you lads on the boats. These treasure fleets feel good, man. Feels good. We get a lot coming in these days. Have you beaten Thilvis yet? Because no Jurith is hench and should be able to slap them. Provide the big slap to Thilvis. Alright, we've got a call for pizza from Malaknar. I need to wait until this is done. Like so. That was the Yadthi separatists. I'll go sort them out in just a moment. Telarios had separatists. Okay. I might have to sort them out as well because the AI is notoriously bad at dealing with. Oh yeah, it's just some imperialism wars in Elentit. Like, I don't have to fight them for the most part. Like, Malaknar I'm at war with, I don't have to fight them. Thilvis I'm at war with, and I just captured these, which no one was defending. But I don't actually need to fight their main armies. And I'm also at war with Osgrom, which is, as you can see, being occupied. So, they're just wars I don't have to fight. Rebels, on the other hand, I will have to go deal with. Let's go deal with the rebels on Telarios first, because I get the suspicious feeling that Jurith is never going to handle them. So, yeah, right. We just pieced out, or we just sorted out our overextension, so what we need to do... Is this occupied by Thingy? No, don't be occupied by Goldwater, be occupied by me. Because this all needs to go to the Innic region. Yeah, this is all colonial Innic. So we're going to get another colonial company out of this, and they should have 10 cities. I have to call them first though, else it doesn't count. Plumstead. War. How much overextension did that cause? 84? Fuck me. So I can't end the war with Osgrom for a bit too. I needed to stab up. Nope, can't do that. Unrest isn't at least one. Get dabbed on. That's pretty funny actually. I don't even have any national unrest. Oh, I've got the national unrest from Plutocratic. There you go. Plutocratic secretly overpowered. Alright, did we deal with the Telarios rebels? Not yet. Got more ships on their way. Alright, let's get 20 of you to go to the Ruined Sea. Dude, I need more ships in Prasan. How many ships have I got? I've already got 45 ships in Prasan. I shouldn't need more than that. It's fine. Okay, we want you to protect trade in... I guess Trolls Bay? Do I have a fleet there? No ships in Trolls Bay. So I'm gonna need some ships there. Probably should build that up a little bit actually. So that's gonna bring that up to how much trade power? 26%. That's better. That is better. Right, these guys are almost done. I have to wait for these cores to finish before I can call the rest, because it's not in range, which is a load of bullshit. Load of bullshit. That's gonna take a while. Taxes, 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 taxes. Manufactories. Oh boy. I need to add all this to... no, that's all gonna get colonial companied. Not TC'd. Right, Plumstead I will just quickly nab as well. Can I call them? I can call them. Nice. Slegcal, I will need to fight their allied Murdcatha, so we won't worry about them just yet. That's a lot of rebels. So currently we're making 462 ducats. Oh, we have an income of 978. Can I get that up a little bit somehow? Boost stab, reduce war exhaustion. Is that gonna do it? $989. Can't make the merchants or anything happy. I guess I just have to wait for some buildings to finish. Am I tariffing anything? No, I'm not. Good. Good, good. It's all goods produced. All goods produced. Battle of Madar. Okay, these guys need to go fight some more rebels. I could go fight Thilvis, but I don't think I have to, and I kind of want that war to last a while. Right, I don't think I'm going to be fighting... oh, they have land in Amardia as well. Perfect. So Thilvis, what I want from you is I want... are there any trade spots? Okay. That's what we're going for. Oh no, this is going to become colonial, so let me just take 5 provinces there. Let me take these provinces here. I'll take the islands. And I need land in Amardia. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So let's take more of Amardia. Because I don't want my trade in KNI to get bottlenecked by Amardia being an asshole. There's Haraf separatists. Alright. I think that's what we're going for. That should do it. That's all going to be colonial territory, so... yeah. Claffard. Good job I have my fleet on its way. My fleet was on its way that way, wasn't it? It was. Perfect. Oscaron wants to peace out. I should be able to just peace out Oscaron without... I shouldn't have to call their land, because I already have colonial companies here. So, you know what, we're going to take all of Oscaron. So this should go to Aboria, and this should go to the Leech Dens. Fingers crossed. Oh, it went to Aboria. And some of it went to Nertef. That's absolute border gore. I hate the colonies. Well, it worked, so, you know, we got out of that war. Oh, whoops, did I cancel my I need to call things button? Shit. Shit. I need that button. That button's a pretty important button. I don't want trade getting stuck here. How many... Are there pirates here as well? Alright. Gonna need to build some more heavy ships. 10 heavies. Give me 10 heavies that are over here. That should do it. More rebels somewhere. New advisor. I guess I'll take improved relations. Oh, you lost your general. Also, some of these guys don't have generals. Need to keep their drill up. Head back over there. Got one too many generals now, that's fine. We don't really need mill power. We should be ahead on mill tech. And I just finished mill ideas, so... just make sure none are taking casual attrition. Siege of Oreg is done. Don't want to go to war with Murdcathy yet. Again, I need to sort out all this overextension. It's going to take a little bit because it's outside of my range. It's a real pain in the arse. I just need one dude to go re-siege that. Raj has fallen, finally. That took a while. Sometimes it takes ages, other times it just happens instantly. Happens in the first 50 years of the game. Alright, don't stay at home. Don't stay at home. Go home for a bit. Build another, like, 20 of you guys. I don't know where it's going to build them, but just do it. Oh, the coffee. Call for pizza. Oh, fuck's sake. If I click this, we're gonna start exploding to overextension. No, it's only gonna cause 2% because it's inside colonial land. Get wrecked. Little game. Actually, I don't want to core it until I end the day because it might pass most of it over to colonial land. It may not. Did it pass? It didn't pass. So. Larencar's getting a little bit large. Okay, I'll wait for these cores to finish. So we're just playing peace for a little bit. By peace, I mean it's not peaceful at all, but we've got to clean up rebels. Right, these guys are welcome to kill whoever they want. Now we should end up with some new colonial companies soon. I'll know, because tariffs. Alright, that's colonial in. That's great, so that's Notaref. Notaref, decrease your tariffs, set you to offensive, placate your rulers, and send you some money. Once my diplomat returns. They also have 10 cities, so we got another lad. Transferring that up. Sending that down, sending that down, sending that across. Sending that across. Sending it all across. Wonderful. Wonderful. So if I steer my trade here, I can steer more of it around. Not really interested in Ethelire's money, as we kind of have a natural pull for a lot of that. Only 3 is going to the Banished Isles. Oh no, most of it's going to the Banished Isles. Okay, I don't care then. Don't need a merchant there. I guess I could start stealing some more of the in trade. We don't have too much power up here, a lot of it's being kept where it is, but... I could also, alternatively, I could get another inland route in Bulwar. Exert my power here, and send it down to Prasan. It's going to want to send it to Ovdal. I want it to go to Prasan, because that has to go through another node. I'll get some more ships there eventually. So we're up to 371 ducats. Trade node. Which isn't bad. It's 3 times the value of Dame's Head, effectively. Not quite 3 times, that would be about 420, but... we're close. Can I start a war with, like... or Mam? No one's gonna join, so... these guys should be able to handle it, they have 20k. North Vise Wall, sure. It's got nothing to do with me, that's Goward. 2403 might be something I need to deal with. 2403. Oh, it's in Amadia? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to go deal with that. Alright, you lads, I need you to come down to come fight those particularists first. Yeah, that's gonna be an issue. Are we on admin focus? We are. Good. Okay, that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Let's give Toref some subsidies. Just so they can start themselves off. Very important. So Amadia will finish shortly. That will cement our trade power around Tornai. This island should finish as well, and then that will turn into its own colonial companies. Yeah, and that should cement our trading power in Elantir. In every node, pretty much. Aside from FLI, but I don't really care about FLI. It's not really on my list of things I need to do. Alright, what? Can't do any company improvements like that. I could do tax modifier, I suppose. I don't need the manpower and the sailors. I guess, yeah, taking some extra tax. It's nice. Can we claim hegemony? Yes, we can. Okay, we're claiming economic hegemony, so everyone else can get forked. Okay, there we go. So we've got Eberthili, Amadia, and New Stonegates. Man, this got a lot louder than the other tracks. I like it. It feels very Eberthil. Why are you pissed off? Hegemon? Minus 100 Hegemon? Are you taking the piss? They're my own vassals! Come on, man. Okay, I need more diplomats. I've got to take diplomatic ideas. I got another merchant. Fuck. What are we doing with you, buddy? What are we doing with you? I guess I am stealing some of the Innic Rivers trade then. Oh my god, I got 2 more merchants. Fuck. Transfer and transfer. I don't know why I suddenly just got so many extra merchants, but we did. Right, let's get another army. And where do I want it? I guess I could keep it in Nodurith. Probably want it down in the Chentia. To deal with Larrankar. They kick up a fuss. I don't think any of these provinces have enough supply limit for my army. So my army cannot stay in Amadia. It's gonna have to go back to Yordlon, which is kind of where I need it anyway. Building manufactories like their temples. Oh, the counting house. This is gonna be a while. The prices I pay for the infinite sinews of war. I don't even have enough money. Yeah, so our income should go up a decent amount in a bit. In a year's time, we should be making quite a lot of cash. Let's pull the diplomats back. I want all of them on subject countries. I don't think I'm starting another war until I get until I get diplomatic ideas. I'll take the prestige, thanks. Oh, peace deal from Oman. Yeah, about that. Oh shit. I need more diplomats. I absolutely need more diplomats. Okay, Oman, I want you to give the islands over to my vassal. And the coast. You can keep the inside bit, I don't care about that. Or who's going to join a coalition? A bunch of nations I don't care about. That's a good meme. Cancel all of your claims on my dude's land and give me some money. Wait, I took some of this? No, I didn't. Immediately got passed over. Mercenaries flock to the standard. I don't want mercenaries to flock to the standard. Okay. Yeah, sure, I can give the artificers some stuff. What's the equilibrium of the artificers? 27, okay. Shit. I need to somehow make them happier. I guess I could just call diets whenever they get pissed off. That's probably what I'm gonna have to do. I'd prefer the artificers to not be eternally pissed off with me. Rubyhold is requesting that you come to their aid in the Rubyhold Beepecker Imperialist War against Beepek. This is the war they've started. Beepek's allied with Vatesk, Dame's Crown, Sugamba, Gnomish Hierarchy, and Alanor. Beepek is part of the Empire, and Anbennar will come in to protect them. No! You're on your own, buddy. I don't need allies anymore. I have Gowed, and I have all of Elantir, although Elantir doesn't help me fight in the old world. But, hey, it makes me tons of money, so... At the end of the day, that's what matters. Tons of money. Have we got the second level hegemony yet? We don't even have the second level hegemony yet. Oh my god, when I get that, it's gonna be so broken. 25% goods produced, boys. So we are already making 800 ducats a month. 800. And these buildings aren't even done yet. Well, most of them aren't even done. I mean, a lot of this is going to my vassals, but I could literally set them on like 5% tariffs. And that would make me, you know, a reasonable amount of cash at this point. The most minimal tariffs. Oh, whoops, that's supposed to increase your tariffs. Like, these are the absolute minimum of tariffs. It only makes me 16 ducats. It's just like, it's so pointless. I guess once all these manufactories are done, it might make me a bit more, but... Right, so we're not declaring war on anyone else until I get diplomatic ideas. So I have to get to two more admin tech levels. Hey, so we get to have a nice little chill session where I peace out for a bit. Don't have any rebels, just be nice and chill. Maybe I get to build some more trade company things. Not sure how useful manpower is going to be, but it might be. I guess the Chendia is probably a pretty reasonable place to be building manpower. I can always start colonial wars. That's something I can do. That doesn't require me to do anything in particular. Even if it's just a trade war. I can't do shit right now. More prestige loss? Yeah, sure. Prefer not to be losing prestige, but that's my options. Okay, so we have a problem, and it's that I don't have enough sailors. Which is not a problem that you tend to have very often. But it is a problem that we have right this second. So I need to build a shit ton more sailors. Build sailors, please. Now, I might press gang a couple whilst I'm a bit low. 5,000 sailors. Yeah, I'll take it. That'll keep me afloat for a little bit. Just keep the trade ships running. Yeah, I need the manpower and sailors modifier wherever I can get it. Burn wants access, sure. Yes, we do not make enough sailors for... The Nurjurith should be super happy, because I dev'd their provinces. I might need to take influence ideas just to keep subject Liberty Desire down. It doesn't give me any diplomats, but it does give me envoy time. And it also gives me the dip rep, which is kind of nice. What policies do I get with that? Plutocrat gives me Liberty Desire, which is really good. I get monthly war exhaustion, I guess. Yeah, I think the 25% off Liberty Desire is going to be really, really good in the long run. Because they're only going to get more powerful, and I'm not really expanding like a huge deal in the old world, so... I shouldn't have to worry about them. You have 29k. Maybe I'll get one of my armies over there. %10 production efficiency is good. It is good. I need to pull you back actually so you can keep drilling. That took a while. But we did it. Well, for now. Right. No, I don't want to put higher tariff. I've got high enough tariffs as is. 6% will more than do it for now. And even then, it's like kind of pointless. I've been able to integrate Goward for a while. Goward is not exactly super happy with me because I declared a hegemon. So I'm going to have to do everything in my power to boost relations with Goward. So we're going to influence them. Going to send them a large gift. It's going to have to be a very large gift. Okay, good to know. I have subsidies with them, which is giving them 15. How else am I supposed to boost relations with them? I mean, currently they've got a -21 from Ignorant Monarch, so I'm going to have to wait till that drops down. The Hegemon is not making this easy. Dip Rep would also help. Hey, we can embrace the Enlightenment. Nice. An exciting future. Ah, okay, it's now changed to coal. Good, good. Okay. So now I can build furnaces. Right, farming estate go. Furnace, yes. Over here, I had a coal province. This should change to coal. Enlightenment has to be present. Okay. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to dev this up so that it has access to the coal. I will need to knock down the weapons manufactory because I can't have two manufactories. Let's build, I don't know, just build a stockbroker or something in the meantime. Now, Gowed, do you have... I'm going to need to spread the Enlightenment to Gowed so I can get the coal in their lands as well. Okay, so it's in our interest. So yeah, once Ignorant Monarch dies down a little bit, I think the gift should cover it. I can start integrating Goward. Selective breeding, price of livestock, wool goes up, very nice. Okay, that went up for some reason. They just lost all of the Ignorant Monarch debuffs. I'll take it. You have to go. I can't keep a malevolent heir. That's not happening. Might have to just introduce a new one. Coal. What are we up to now? 1k a month. We've finished the 1,000,000 ducat run. So if I literally sat here for the next 80 years, we'd have 1,000,000 ducats. So now the only thing left to do is make more than 1,000,000 ducats. That's the only thing left to do. Let's exert my power on seller so we get more of it to go to the... where we need it to go. That steals more from Delair and the vassals. Now goods produced is going to start climbing pretty rapidly. But yeah, once Goward is 278 million, here we go. Hey, there's still a lot of price changing events that could fire off. I don't know, maybe we could. I can use debase. I can debase and I can loan. So I can stop the rebels if I take the national unrest dude. So we'll take Cecil of Busenor. Oh, our diplomat died. I actually kind of needed the diplomat, but I need to get my relations with everybody back to stable. So I need to take the improved relations diplomat. There we go. This is a cast in the fat. You'll do. We've got 10 heavy ships here. Where do we have pirates? I need to find where there's pirates and I need to obliterate them. There's some pirates there. How many guns? 120 guns. So I can split off two deckers and they can hunt pirates in the leech dens. That should cover that. Was that FLI? That's the leech dens. Got 38% of the trade power in Cheshire is owned by pirates, but I'm not exerting any trade influence there. Don't think there's any pirates up in Yordlon. Doesn't look like it. Any pirates in the Broken Sea? Nope. So that means all the pirates down here. There's still pirates being an issue. Now I'm going to go check the old world. See if we've got any pirate problems around here. Doesn't look like it, so yeah. Let's grab our other 8 ships. They need to go hunt pirates in Amaon. That's the only place we have a large pirate issue. Fantastic. I'll take the prestige. Right. We are in the Age of Artificers. This is the final era of the game. And we already finished. So we actually managed to do the Million Ducat Challenge pre-final era, which also has a 15% production efficiency bonus. Have a subject with over 250 dev. Yep. Unfortunately, that's same continent. So I have 50 dev in the capital. I control 2 origins of institutions. So I can start a golden era, which is the important part. Now the question is, what do we actually want? Force march costs liberty desire from subjects dev. That one's a good one. The revolution may kill us. Depends where it fires off. How long is it going to take you to integrate? God, it's going to take forever to integrate Goward. I need I need to boost my legitimacy. My legitimacy has been tanking for some reason. Prestige discontent -1. Oh, right. People are doing spy bullshit. Let's let the military advisor go. I can always get another one. All the armies drilling? Yeah, pretty much, except one, which I'm just gonna leave it as is. Do we have an air yet? We don't have an air yet. Fuck. Let's see if we've got proposal of... Ever still have a mage tower? I don't know where Mir Seket is, but I think it's over here. I guess I could go take Crag Hill, who you allied with, and Cardia with and Hartness there. Nice. Oh yeah, institution-wise, okay, they have spread. This should change to coal. Oh, Enlightenment's not present yet. Oh dude, I'm just gonna dev the Enlightenment here. It's a coal province, so I should probably dev it anyway. More coal. Trading in coal gives you yearly goods produced, global goods produced. So, what are we currently trading in, by the by? Basically everything. Are we trading in coal? Yeah, goods produced as well. So, yeah, I want to keep the trading in coal bonus as well as, you know, get more manufactories because that's good. That's very good. Where can I build things? The more manufactories? Not in Woodmark. I don't need to build more universities. So that'll be finished in 1716. It's going to take me years to integrate Goward. Need to get that. I need to get Diplo Idea Group. Oh, actually, no. We should definitely go for influence, definitely, because that will help me annexate Goward. So yeah, we need to get influence ideas. I need to get not shitty. Well, I mean, this guy isn't shitty. He's got good Diplo power. So I guess that's nice. Coal and iron provinces are more likely to trigger industrialization. Very nice. I don't care about getting 3-deckers, honestly. I probably should, but I just don't care enough. Hey, 4 years on that. They declared war on Arsakeon, so they're literally just starting their own wars. Which is very good. Leech Dens, can't start any wars. Goldwater, can't start any wars. Tef. KNI's already started a war. You can probably handle that. I should probably declare war on Ducinel as well. Have I been losing merchants in places? I feel like my merchants have been disappearing and then going back up, and it's probably to do with the trade companies. Might be over here in Sarmadfar. Yeah, they've been going up and down. Cast in the fat, prestige. May need to introduce an heir because he is 52. Well, it's better to have an heir than not, and this guy isn't like total trash. That does hurt though. Get our legitimacy back up. Discontent. Why do I have discontent? What's that about? Widespread discontent. 1714. I'm pretty sure that's a spy thing. It's just kind of annoying that the AI likes to do that on you. It's just like, oh, I have to play with this modifier. Because that is more or less what it's like, because the AI is definitely going to do it to you. They're going to do it to you. Okay. Wesdam basically owns all of Laurent now, which makes Wesdam pretty scary. They second GP? Commander's the second GP. Sirenval coming up close after that. See, look, it takes the entire game. The command doesn't even take the entirety of the rush. It feels real bad, man. 10,000 crowns. Sure. I mean, I kind of need to save my money. Icy Pirates. Icy Pirates. You're for the Flooded Coast. You're for over here. Let's get 3 for the Flooded Coast. Some for down there, and then we'll get some for Eberthil as well. I think Eberthil's got Pirate Hunters already, but I guess I could hunt in Akan too. Also just makes our fleet look much stronger. Yeah, I've got 200 guns for pirate hunting. That fired off an Emp Chaos, which means these guys can handle that. They're actually doing a decent job of just conquering more land themselves, so I shouldn't have to worry about dealing with any of that. Where do we want you to sit? I guess you can sit there. Actually, no, that's way better. Alright, so the KNI are having loads of revolts, that's fine. Colonial Company should be able to handle that. Right, I need these guys to all stay happier with me. So, we're going to go back to Supremacy over the Crown. It's only 5 Absolutism, and it just makes everyone, like, just equilibrium so much better. You want to go to war with Thingy. Iberbar is Defender of the Coronite Faith. Yeah, I don't want to fight that, buddy. Sorry, I don't do wars anymore, I just make money. I just make dollary dues. Okay, Woodmark finally changed to coal. Good, good. So we can slap this onto a furnace. Goods produced. Do 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 do. They haven't flipped. They haven't got enlightenment yet, I don't think. It's spreading. It's spreading. But I can't force them to. Oh, I could actually. I could dev their land up. I could destroy the weapon manufactory and that should flip to coal. There we go. They're building a furnace immediately. You need to get devved up for coal. Wait, was that right? Yeah, that is a coal province. Goward. Okay, these 2 provinces, you need to get devved up for coal. And you need to get devved up for coal, which I guess you already have devved up. Cool. Trust them to remain loyal. No, I'll just hit the prestige. Take the prestige when you can. Right. We still running out of sailors every month? I mean, not quite. Influence over Goward. No, I don't need to do that anymore. Okay, this idle dude, I want you to get back to improving relations with Goward. Make sure they stay in our good books. So between the treasure fleets every year, which is like an extra grand, between the fact that our income is insane, have we finally got the hegemony established? I think this is now fully established, isn't it? Yeah. So we get bonus governing capacity, minimal autonomy in territories, goods produced. The minimal autonomy in territories should be very, very nice. Yeah, they're down to 60%. So we make an insane amount of cash from our colonial, our trade companies now, because they only lose 30% production efficiency from being trade company land, and then they actually make. Yep. They make. Where is it? Here we go. 50% local production efficiency from the broker's office, so they actually get 20% more productive. On top of the local goods produced 0.3, which is like adding extra dev. It's like adding a point of diplomatic dev to every province as well. It's probably the main reason it's so powerful, because you basically get to add dev to provinces. Also, I like how the hegemon actually gives you power projection, so as long as I have rank great power and a hegemon, I always get the plus monarch power, which is really good. I appreciate that. I'll take him as a local look with local problems. How's the enlightenment spreading in old Goward's land? I think it's spread over all of the coal provinces now. So what I can do is I knock down the textile manufacturer. It'll switch over to coal. They immediately just start to rebuild it. You fucking idiots, man! You've got coal there. Dude, you're such an idiot sometimes, man. Dude, you've got coal there. Dev at least 20, fuck's sake. Oh, they're converting it? Dude, why are you bothering to convert places, buddy? I suppose I'm going to have to deal with the fact that this is mostly... Okay, it's mostly region courts, so it's fine. Shouldn't have too many rebellions up in Goward. I'll take advantage of this trend, thank you very much. So we're currently paying 100 ducats in subsidies to Goward, which will cancel once we eat them. Also paying for a bunch of forts. 22 fortresses. That's fine. Advisors are obviously going to be expensive. Our state maintenance is going to go up once we've taken over Goward, but that should be fine. Are you close to? You're not close to coming of age, which is fine. This doesn't matter. We just need a heir. I can't bother to deal with massive stability issues and like internal conflict. Comet sighted, nice, good stuff. Ideally, I should keep expanding, but kind of don't need to. I could fight Larrankar again. Who you allied with? Vitesk? You're at war with Sestamark currently? Yeah, fuck it. Let's go to war with Larrankar. Right, where's Larrankar's fleet? Dude, is it Eboria that's pirating the Larrankar node? Buddy, you're a piece of shit, man. You're a piece of shit. Dude, you're killing my trade. Oh. Okay, well I built a bunch of ships to go protect trade over here, so let's get them sorted out. Alright. You to hunt pirates in Ovdal. You hunt pirates in the Flooded Coast. Hunt pirates in Everthil. Actually, I already have people hunting pirates in Everthil. Hunt pirates in Akan. Where is Akan on this list? Yeah. It's because I don't have a merchant there, probably. Hunt pirates in Malzaro. And now I need more pirate hunters in the New World, apparently. My vassal wants to be a twat! Alright, Larrankar, how many troops you got? 129k? Easy peasy. Nationalism for one province, or I can imperialism for all their provinces. Lesson Po won't join. Vitesk will, so there's a chance I can just eat Vitesk's land. Goed should kick the shit out of Vitesk. Because I'm paying them a lot of money. I think we caught their main fleet here. I want to say we caught their main fleet. Yeah, we killed 7 heavy ships, so chances are we caught their main fleet. What ships are in bad condition? These ones. It's quite a lot of my fleet, actually. It should be fine. Actually, can you go punch this fleet first? There's 2 heavies of those. Let's get a couple of months worth of repairs on them. Yeah, so Larrankar is at Tech 23. We seem to be kicking the shit out of them. We're Tech 25, so I think we've got the new cannons and such, and they don't have them. Which would make a big difference. Burn wants access. Not sure about Vitesk. They shouldn't be that tough. I can call... okay, Leslapur's going to join now. Which I will bring them in, because they'll make fighting Vitesk a lot easier. Let's try carve up some of Larrankar's armies. We held on long enough. Our morale started to break there, but that's fine. So the Vitescan Live Peninsula should fall pretty easily. Assess the mark. Sure. You just come down there and take that castle. So I want to piece out Vitesk first if I can. Which we should be able to do pretty soon, because Goward seems to be trashing them. Seems to be, anyway. Okay, we can invest in new tech. Let's get the new infantry. Right, so we can get Dragon Coat, Dove Coat, or Rose Coat infantry. Dragon Coat have high fire damage and high morale defense. Dove Coat have high morale damage, high fire defense, and Rose Coat are just really big on morale. We have a few morale bonuses from plutocratic and defensive. So we don't really have any bonuses to our armies like fire or shock values. So I think going for the morale infantry is the best idea. So we can go for the Rose Coats. Nice. Our diplomat died, which is a bit of a shame. Oh, I can also level up the carabiners as well. You're a level 3 diplomat who's our culture, which is great. Stack wipes. Yeah, the colonial company should be getting stuck in soon, but Larankar's armies have collapsed, so shouldn't be long now. Right, these fleets can join up again when eventually we push their fleet out of port. Alright, separations of power. We're going to go for influence ideas because then we can grab the diplomat annexation cost, which will apply to the integration and make that a hell of a lot cheaper. I have a free diplomat. I want him on subject countries. I wouldn't mind having one on whatchamacallit either. Allies, but you know, do what you gotta do. So now I need to piece out Vitesk. All their shit's been sieged, so actually let's just pull you off of them. Shouldn't need these lads. This fleet can probably go back to port now. I want to hunt pirates. Now I shouldn't have to hunt in a Mayon anymore. I think we've covered all the pirates there. I'll hunt pirates in... Oh my god, there's a lot of guns. Let's pull you back. Okay, I only need like 4 to hunt in a Mayon. Where's a Mayon? There we go. I'll need these lot to hunt pirates in fucking Taychend. Otherwise we're gonna have a problem. Okay, Vitesk. Vitesk. Sue for peace. I want your colonial land, if you don't mind. Could you give me this? And I want the coastline, because I want to take their fleet access away. You won't accept. Demanding a Namuno without... What, so I have to go take their fort over? Oh well, if you insist. Let me just go do that. Okay, the pirate hunting resulted in us kicking the shit out of some of their ships, but I'll take it. Can we get any more can we get that last furnace built in Goward yet? They're still doing missionary bullshit. That's fine. Okay, vassals are kind of just doing their job. So I shouldn't need to deal with that really. Vassals, colonial nations, whatever. Anyone else I should declare war on whilst we're just chilling? Oh, I can't start wars, we're in a regency. Whoops. Let me just go take Vitebsk's capital really quickly. Or Lai Peninsula Vitebsk. Just real swiftly. Okay, I took the capital. Can I take this stuff now? I own the fort in the area. You derp. Alright, I'll accept that. 380 with only people in the New World plus Vitebsk, which doesn't matter. Also Marhold, but whatever. Oh, that cost me a lot of dip power. Oh well, doesn't matter. It also cost me a lot of now, until I call this, that won't flip over to the Lai Peninsula Trade Company, so... Or Colonial Company, so yeah. Alright, peace. Peace. Right, I want all of that. And let's take this strip here. I'm not too bothered about let's take the pass. Yeah, that coalition isn't gonna fire. That coalition don't mean shit. Canals and something? Yeah, sure, build some canals, go for it. Hey, we got a new dude on the throne. Let's sort out his legitimacy as quickly as possible. Cancel. Let's move you over to a fort that can actually support you. You lads, find a zone you can sit in. Wait, is he a powerful mage? No, he's a free thinker. Okay, that's fine. Right, let's go with idea cost, because that'll save me some power when I'm getting influence ideas. Which I need to kind of focus on. I might flip over to Diplo focus. I need to focus on getting those ideas sooner rather than later, and he's not good at diplomacy, so... It's a good job he's a free thinker. It's gonna help. Okay, so Eberthilia Mardia just got a ton more land. I can start another war on Osgarom, so let's just do that. Should I start another war on anybody else? Could start another war on a Mam. Or Kirka. Allied with an Aeon and Anisakaon. You're not allied with anyone. So, yeah, just join in that. Who else can we start a war on? Probably start a war on one of these lads. No, Jurith hasn't done anything in a while. Sestamark. Sestamark's not allied with anybody. So I'm doing imperialism against them. What about over here? Plumstead is still alive, or they reappeared, allied with Mock there. Let's find someone who's not allied to anybody. Moonhaven or Delaire. That could work. I don't think Goldwater's got a, yeah, Goldwater's not got any CBs on them. It's fine. We'll just go with that. That should be okay. 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 Let's get all this caught up. Forbid the publication. I don't want 2 national unrest, thanks. What is my current national unrest? Not Iboria's national unrest. I want to know my own national unrest. 1.59. Yeah, gotta sort that legitimacy out as quickly as we can. Alright, goods produced bonus. Goods produced means many good things. Many good things. Peace offer from Osgarom. They've basically been 100%ed, so let's just steal all of their land. And the money. Got the cash too. Hot chocolate, price of cocoa goes up. Feels good, man. Production efficiency for magical industrialization. Wizards do industry. Wizards do everything, so no big surprise. Should I fight Marleander as well? Who you allied with? Tehenek? Where's Tehenek? Who even is Tehenek? Are you over here? Oh, Ducats still an OPM. Good memes. Right, how about the CLTC? I need to fight them. Yeah, let's just fight them. Go for it, lads. Take them over. Non-stop, endless war. In the colonies. That's what I want to see. Go on, lads. Hit them. Go on, smack them. Just leave them to it. They'll handle it. Alright, this is what late game colonial wars looks like. You just declare imperialism wars. Your vassals take it over, and then you peace out, and then it immediately passes over to your vassals, so it doesn't, like, you don't get any overextension because it's just going to pass all over. So this is all going to pass to colonial KNI. So yeah. So there you go. So I didn't have to do shit. And they cover all of the, you know, coring and stuff. Okay, that dip power is going back up, so that's good. Let's make sure we keep our legitimacy up. This king was, you know, introduced to the throne. He's not actually a legitimate. Is he still a? He's a still Natef. I don't know what that means, but Eberthili Light Peninsula is now one of my companies. We can reduce their tariffs by 1. Put them on offensive, placate their rulers. Still have to call the rest though. Okay. Sestemark. And actually they own a weird little area down there. So some of this passed over to Notaref, which is the in-river guys. Good luck handling the rebels. That's not my problem. That is in fact your problem now, sir. I'll leave them with 1 province, it's fine. That all goes over to the Blood Groves. Tehanek. Allied Marleander and Sornikanda. Nice. So we're going to go to war with Marleander. All these rebel pop-ups you see will not be in my land. They will be in other people's land. That also calls Sornikanda in as well, because they are Tehenek's ally. Unless they decided they didn't feel like it. No, they did join in. Good. That's going to last all of about 3 seconds. So we're going to eat these guys, we're going to eat those guys, we're going to eat Marleander, which will give us full hegemony over Amadia. It's going to give us hegemony over the Cellar region, and also start pushing us into Trolls Bay. I still need to work on Yordlon more, and Larrankar. Oh shit, I forgot to add all this to the TC. Fuck. This all needs to get added to the TC. I've got a lot of TC improvements to build too. We did capture quite a lot. Decent chunk. Okay, I think that's everything. It wants me to state those two, which I... Wait, can I... Is this TC territory? Oh, this is actually TC territory. Okay, that explains why I wanted to do that. Let's get that TC stuff improved first. Let's go to the warehouse. Whoops. Let's get all that built. Right, let's go with trade value. Okay, and I'll take the local defensiveness as well, because I'm going to be fighting more wars in Tachend at some point, most likely. That should have pushed our trade up here to most of the trade in Larrankar is just getting pushed away anyway. I don't need to move trade here because it's all getting shunted along anyway. This is fine. That I don't need to worry about. Ephelai is all going towards Dry Coast. I don't want it to go there actually. I want the trade to go up this way to the Leech Dens. Let's get our extra merchant to send them, because that's 9 ducats that are being sent the wrong way. Which, that multiplies, man. 9 ducats multiplies to about 90 ducats once we've finished with it. Once the merchants of Eberthil have finished with the gold, it's worth about 900 ducats. Oh god. Give me a second. Alright. We get a furnace up in Utsdecker as well. Hey, it's starting to get our Diplo power again. Kalasani Trade Company, I would like you to concede short colonial land, which is just their Haraf territory, which is fine. I actually want the islands more. These islands are such a pain. They can keep their one island, that's fine. So that's going to go over to Nurtef. Sornikand. Need to wait for my diplomat to return. I'll sit here. I don't have any tea to sip. I was going to say sipping my tea, but I haven't got any tea to sip. Most unfortunate. Right, Sornikand. Concede your short colonial territory, which is that land over there. First, negotiate a length of war. Bruh. Do you want me to remind you how occupied you are? The answer is you are occupied completely. I don't care if you're a fish negotiator. Like, yeah, fucking asshole, man. Alright, I'll take that. Alright, and that'll pass over to the appropriate nations. National Unrest Guy is actually super important to have right now. Whilst I'm trying to keep all this in check. Right, Tehenek. I'm sorry, buddy, you get annexed as well. It's just how it goes. And finally, Marliander. So that's all of Amadia under our thumb. Can I get you to concede short colonial? I can. Where is that? Oh, over there. Okay, well, let's get you to do that anyway. Let's fully surround those lads and box these guys in. So now we've fully solidified our control over Amadia. And I should probably go to war with Dusnel as well. So that's giving us 58% of the trade there. Tournai is the only place that is becoming a bit of a problem. And that's because Banbury Guild owns 9% of the trade. Which is actually about 20 ducats or something. Which is not good. So I really ought to go to war with the Banbury Guild. They're also in Haraf as well, but they're kind of pushing the trade that way, so that's fine. It's fine. Got to make our income as large as possible. I don't even own Gowage yet. That's 20% extra goods produced across the entire empire, so I don't know if that counts the colonies as well. I don't think it does. It'd be a bit overpowered if it did. But then again, I mean, isn't that the point? Isn't that the point? Right, should probably start working on Yordalan again. I'm going to need a couple armies up here. One army's not gonna cut it. Let's get you drilling for a bit. We got a well-drilled army up here. I had an army over here. Right, I don't need this army here anymore. So you're going to take Ardor Goldwaters. You're going to head over here. Sure, enforce serfdom. What's the worst that could happen? Strengthen the government up to 100. We will be shortly. Boost my stab. It's probably a good idea. Let's do that now. Right, I need to get the Liberty Desire down because yeah, as their admin efficiency goes up, they're going to be more likely to want to. Oh my god, I don't want trade collapse. Stop eating all of my. Stop eating my Diplo points. Okay. So, Gemrad Kurt is allied with Murdkatha as far as I'm aware. They are. That puts their alliance on about 200,000 men. We're over 1 million now. That's mostly because of my colonial subjects, which is basically what we want. So do I declare war on Murdkatha and call Sidpar in as their only ally? Okay, that means I could fight them separately. Okay, that works out much better actually. Let's get the fleet to move them over. They're on Tech 25, we're on Tech 26. Keterat owned by Everthil. I'd love to do that, but let's just go with the base tax bonus in Law Bay. That I don't have to think too hard about. Okay, I do have to think a little bit harder than I would want it to, but hey, the prestige is nice. That's something I need to sort out actually. Port Yahur, Murdbog. That's in the Gemrad Kurt area, so they want us to declare war on these guys, which is exactly what I want to do anyway. I'm not going to call Sidpar in as co-belligerent, because chances are I'm not going to take their land in this war, so... Right, can we get an admiral? Because I've been too long have I been going without admirals in almost all of these wars, which is not exactly ideal. Is this a wizard? Is this a wizard freaking fort? It's a magical fortress, great. It's fine though, these guys can sort of just clean up. There's a fort around here somewhere, I just don't know where it is. My colonial subject should clean up behind us. We just need to carve our way to the fortresses. We take the forts, vassals will cover the rest. Get those walls down. They're sieging ours, but whatever. Right, we got the capital. Should be another fort around here somewhere. I think it's there. Oh, our fleet lost? Do I not have enough heavies? Or do they have triple deckers? Oh, they have 38 heavies. Okay, so we're just outmatched now. I'm gonna have to rebuild the transport fleet up. Let's keep advancing. Forts are falling fast. I should probably take this fight whilst we have a chance to take a good one. Oh, obliterated. They're not far behind on Miltech at all. So okay. Alright, Merdkatha, I would like... Oh, I gotta wait 90 days before I can ask for a peace deal. Alright, let's start building the fleet up again. I'm gonna need a lot more heavies, so let's get some more heavies on the build. You know what? Give me 20 more transports as well, just to be on the safe side. Don't want to suddenly realize, oh, I don't actually have enough transport ships. That would be rather embarrassing. All right, so ideally we just take the coastline. Also that magical fortress, because fuck that. I want to keep the land connected as much as possible. So we'll be taking that, we'll be taking the southwestern coastline, which will take the majority of their trade power away, I would have thought. Let's take the trade efficiency, because our trade value is about to just go up. Oh, trade efficiency guy. I do like improved relations at this point in the game, but I'll take trade efficiency. Right, let's go some army hunting. I also have a free merchant, which I ought to use. I guess it's got to be transferring trade here. We have a lot of caravan power, so we do actually steal a decent amount. Let's go retake our forts. Okay, we can grab Liberty Desire and Subjects. Very nice, that's got them all under control. Let's go with the land fire damage, I think. Let's make our armies just a little bit, give them a little bit extra punch. Alright, Merdkatha, I want to peace out. Good. Take 100 ducats whilst I'm at it. Right, now I need to add all this to the TC land. Right, you move down to Bagacatia. Let's get the fleet to move them around there. That's all of them getting cored. Tariffs, don't want it. We can do colonial company good stuff. Because that is what that is. What you're seeing now is just pure good stuff. The fact that it builds instantly is kind of busted, honestly. I don't know. I don't think it should build instantly. I think that's a little bit silly. It should take as long to build as like a maybe like around 2 years or a year. The fact it builds instantly is a bit dumb. It's like just paying for a modifier on those states. So that's pumped our trade up to 61% of the trade, 84% here, and 61% here. So we're managing to get 100 ducats out of Yordlon. And a lot of that is money that's coming down from the Broken Sea as well, and the Inuk River. Oh, we're overextended now? Okay, that's fine. Being overextended is fine. Let's go back to improving relations with our subjects. That I do need to stay on top of. Okay, so these lads, I'm going to want them to keep rebellions down in this general area. And these lads who are kind of... Alright, they got over here, good. Why do I have 31 fucking frigates here? Oh fuck, I can upgrade all my trade ships. I don't know what these guys are doing. Possibly protecting trade there. Protecting trade in Jordan. Just go to Samadvar or something. Could go to Taychend. I haven't actually got a fleet in Taychend, so yeah, I'll send them over to Taychend. I can't be bothered to redo all of my fleets again. That takes way too long. Level 3 Court Mage. No, I'll take the Prestige. Prestige is surprisingly useful at this stage for the improved relations. And the global trade power. Don't neglect your prestige at this stage of the game. Alright, any more wars we should start? Should probably try and nab more of the KNI lands, but my diplomats are busy. Maybe once I've finished eating Goward, then I will have more free diplomats. Okay, I'm gonna go for a tea break because I need one. We're well on our way to completing. Wait, what the fuck? Who are these rebels? Particularists? Are you serious? Alright. Well, it's a good job I have some troops around here, but fuck it, we'll just get some mercenaries. Can I get like a decent group of mercenaries? Daughters of Akan. They take 1 day to build. These guys are pretty good, actually. You know what, let's get you over to Dashak, and I'll just, you guys can just be on autonomous rebel suppression. They come with a general. They've got a decent selection of cannons as well. Apparently you can't sit in the shack. Is there anywhere you can sit? Can you sit over here? No? It's a problem having 60,000 of you. Well, I don't want you to be losing manpower, so I'm going to have to dev this a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. Probably shouldn't have used Diplo power for it. I'll use a little bit of my mill power. I've got plenty of that. Get up to 30 dev. So they'll go clean up those rebels. So I've actually been losing a lot of value here. Oh, whoops. That was an overextension event. Gotta lose some stab. That's fine. We're on 3 stab. As always. Should be cleaned up fairly shortly. Minor inconvenience. Just get all this overextension cleaned up and then I'll head off. Get some tea. I'll be back shortly afterwards, so don't go anywhere. Settle the issue. Less negative things I need to deal with, the better. Right, are there any of the big bonuses I can build? There isn't. There is not. Oh, Tay Chen doesn't got any manpower buildings. That'd be nice to have. Yeah, so the extra sailors actually does help because we are almost at our sailor cap actually. Gotta build some more dry docks in my own land. To Shak and Ducats here. Don't need to build them in my vassals' lands. Yeah, always on the brink of running out of sailors. Right. Lower inn. I'd rather the trade get sent to the upper inn. So let's set that, shall we? Because then it gets dragged around Yordalon and gets worth a lot more. Trade going this way is really valuable to us. Unfortunately, the only way to get trade going that way is the Inn River, and it's only these 2 bits here, so I don't really care about the lower inn, I only care about these 2 bits. I care about Trolls Bay, and I care about these, but even then I'm not that fussed. And the people I have to fight to get more territory here is like, ugh. Preposterous. Let me just farm some free absolutism, thanks. Okay, admin power. I've done the dev. I can get modern bureaucracy. It's going to give me more admin efficiency. Elnari separatists, sure. Leave it be. Haven't we given them enough? Right, Diplo annexation, that's put Coward on 99.8, and the integration's done. Easy game, easy life. Price of coal changes. Oh, that's fine. Okay. So we've annexed Gowed. I now own all of their armies and their fleets. Their fleet is shit, so it's getting deleted. The fact I own their armies is a bit awkward. I also own Pairview as a vassal now. Which I think I might just designate as a march. Because I don't care too much to vassalize them. Hillwater changed its production to coal. Where's Hillwater? Do I own another coal producing province? Oh, I do. I own this one in Lorraine. Oh, well, I better get started on that then. Okay. Now, I'm not sure exactly how ridiculous this is going to get. now that we own 4 coal provinces. I also need to accept Gowedi. Oh god, I have to state Gowed. Give me a second to just state this. Oh my god, they own Vitesk territory as well. It's a good job I've got plenty of cultures I can accept. They've been doing a good job of playing the border gore in Lorraine, which is kind of nice, I guess. Jokund. Fuck, we own Jokund. Okay, any more states? Weiswall. Oh yeah, I always forget about Weiswall. And yeah, I'm not going to do that. It's still their territory. Okay, so that's all done. What's our governing capacity at? Perfectly acceptable. I guess I can send some fucking missionaries out. It's not really that relevant, but so yeah, vassal-wise we got Pairview. That's about it. Hey, Eberthily cared, I'd stop getting so pissy with me. Their trade is worth a lot of money. Unfortunately, all of it goes to Dameshead, and I can't really stop that unless I collect there, which I kind of don't want to do because that'll fuck with my power in Eberthil. So I might just send a bunch of privateers over here. What's my naval force limit? Cool. So about those 100 privateers I want for Dameshead. Could somebody make that happen? Great. And these armies here, I'm just going to add them together, split them in half, and then just send them to deal with rebels. Gains a claim on Nolakan Harbour, sure. Actually, just split you up a lot more than that. So get some of you down to the small country, which didn't fall apart, so... Okay. So you're in the Vitesk bit. I want you to deal with rebels on the east side. Yep. You guys in Westmoors, can you just deal with stuff over here? Yep. And then those guys in the Halfling lands can deal with that. Let's accept some cultures. Let's accept Goetti. I need more dip power, and then I can accept more. Ideally, I just accept all of it, because I have no reason not to. Okay, let's accept there. And you lads... Apparently, they've done a very good job of overstacking the amount of cannons they have. Why do you have so many cannons and no infantry? I don't know. Can we get those numbers fixed, please? Because that's kind of ridiculous. Let's just slap out a bunch of fucking infantry so they're not gonna do something dumb. Get all their manpower ruined. What, am I gonna be well? I'm probably gonna be well over the force limit doing that. Can I get any of those conscription centers? Maybe. I can get a few. I mean, this is all stated, so I should probably get these built. Sure. And manufacturing-wise, a few to build. Yeah, supply limit just went up, which is really handy. Okay, I think that's good. I'll actually take the prestige and legitimacy at this point. Innovativeness is already 98%, so I don't need to take innovative events particularly highly. Right, incomes went up to 1.5k a month, which is pretty good. Once I get those privateers done, I'll be able to steal a bunch of trade in Thingy's land. Apparently I have corruption now. Unbalanced research. My dip tech's really far behind. I'll get sorted on that, just let me get my influence ideas fixed up. Right. Yeah, we're gonna go private to Dame's Head for buckets of cash. I can't think of what else I want those ships to do. Since there's nothing I'm doing with the Lower Allen trade. All of the trade coming this way, so if it's gonna end up in Dame's Head, I might as well make the most of it. Hehe. Can't really get any more world trade ports that matter, so... Right, I need some tea. I require some tea. So I'll go grab some tea. I'll be back in just a bit. Just give me a moment. Hello, hello. Just give me one moment. Okay, so Discord's all updated, answered some questions, and hopefully we'll see some people jump in just to see how it's all how it all pans out, really. Okay, so I shouldn't have to worry about them rebels. Stone Gaze will deal with that. Wesdam is the birthplace of the revolution. Well, that ain't good. Whoops. Uh-oh. I hope Wesdam doesn't flip to the revolution. They're in a regency council right now, so that's that ain't good for them. I hope we don't have to fight Wesdam for that. Let's get these armies drilling, just in case. So we're making 1.5k a month. I don't really have that much left to build. No point building stock exchanges particularly. I could start some more wars in the colonies, but I don't know if that's absolutely necessary. Wouldn't mind some extra dip rep though. We've got Larrankar separatists. It's fine, I think I'll just provoke them. The treasure fleets are helping as well, so. Pirates, we lost 12 ducats thanks to. Oof. Oof. Okay, they declared war on Aelnar, that's fine. Yeah, I need my diplomats to just keep doing what they're doing, really. I can start a war with some of the revolutionary nations. I don't know if I want to do that. Oh god. Nobles get displeased. Prestige and legitimacy. I'll do that. The Empress Consort's pretty good, so... Alright, let's accept more dudes. Let's just start accepting these cultures. Hopefully keep things in check. Our army size did increase dramatically, so... Thanks to the the taking over of Gawed. Let's take a look, see. Need to find a good spot to keep these troops active. God, if the revolution takes over the empire, that's going to be a bit... Lesnapur broke their alliance because they've become a revolutionary republic or something. Okay. See the game running pretty good despite 1742. Yeah, my PC's pretty decent, so... But yeah, it's running fine. And I have... Like, I know everywhere in the map. I know most of what's going on pretty much everywhere, so... Yeah, the game is running great. Good to see you as well. Where from does the money flow? Everywhere. The money flows from everywhere. We have trade company land up here, which means the money from the Upper Inn moves into the Broken Sea and then all the way around Yordlon, which is netting us... it's getting bottlenecked a little bit in Sarmadfar because Merdkatha still owns lots of it, but Ducats there go over to West Harath and then into Tornai, which then flows into Sorrowin and then up into the Ruined Sea. We've got money from Taychend, which is also a trade company zone. We own this part of Taychend. Is flowing west through the Kayanai lands and then up into Amadia and then through Tornai. Again, Sorrowin. We're pulling a little bit of trade from the Inn and Trolls Bay and Cellar over into the Banished Isles, which is currently pushing 266 ducats over to Akan. Akan's our chosen centre of, well, goes over to Eberthil. Eberthil's worth 565 ducats right now, which we pull trade from Brasan and the rest of Bulwar, and also over in Escan as well, because we own some of the TC land in Escan here and also over here. Ibavar is fucking huge, which is a bit scary, but that's fine. We got a PU with Gawed. I don't know how. Open Marhold, steal Dwarf trade. I could. The Dwarf trade's not worth that much. I'm stealing trade from Argordston up here, but it's not. It's only 33 ducats, so it's not like a huge amount. But yeah, it's a decent amount. I could declare war on the dwarves and try and take some more of that, but Sarenvar is currently busy conquering Bulwar, so I'm just gonna leave him to it. The revolution fired in the Empire, so I'm not sure exactly what's going to happen there. Nothing good. Nothing good. Let's purchase an ability. Let's go Liberty Desire subjects the same continent, because I do actually have Pairview as a subject now. I marched them because... yeah. How old are you? 33. You'll get another heir. Just take the temple. Oh, we did get another heir. It's 531. Okay, that's fine. Admin tech costs goes down. It's about sending a message. It is about sending a message, but the message is that we're making 1.5k ducats a month. Income of 2,000. Obviously, we have the economic hegemony. We managed to pull all of Gawed's coal because, again, the PU... I'm still not quite sure how that happened. I had an alliance and a royal marriage with them for about 10 years, and suddenly I PU'd them, which was kind of out of nowhere. But, hey, I'll take it. Because I needed to take Gawed for the coal mines over there, anyway. The other coal provinces, there's some up in Escan, there's some over here. I actually managed to nab this in an earlier war of Laurent, so that was nice. I fed that to Gawed. So we currently have 4, 5, 6, 7 coal provinces. So we're also trading in coal, so we get a plus 45% goods produced. If we look at our country modifiers, where's goods produced? We have 105% goods produced right now, so we make double goods. We have manufactories, free subjects, production quota. We have the 7 furnaces, we're trading in coal, and we also have economic hegemony. I'm also going to take the naval idea group, because it gives production efficiency goods produced as one of its policies, which is great. Have I got any shit policies I can get rid of? I can probably get rid of that one. I do have some other ones. I guess Unified Army Command does give me Liberty Desire and Subjects. Oh, that was an admin one. Whoopsie daisy. I'll take national unrest. That's kind of a good one. Regiment costs, recover army morale, merchants regiment costs. Settlers and force limit, I don't need colonial garrisons. We're going to grab that one. Going to grab that one. The colonies are just kind of taking over land themselves now. Because they're powerful enough to do that. I don't think we have any Liberty Desire. We've got like 1s and 2s. I guess Lai Peninsula is a bit like pissy for whatever reason. I could get them to declare war on somebody. Declare war on the Waleris, thanks. I subsidize all of my colonies, about 10 ducats, which gets them started. And because I subsidized Gowed, right, now this is an interesting thing about the AI that I learned. I was subsidizing Gowed 100 ducats a month, right, 100 ducats. Do you know what their armies consisted of? They had 100,000 troops. What do you think their ratios were? What do you think the AI considers a good ratio of an army when they have that much money? Because I was really surprised. If you saw me rejiggle their army around, you'll know what the answer is. But it was fucking weird, man. It was so weird. Because the AI thinks, when they've got that much cash, that having 11 infantry and 25 cannons is a good army, and they had 4 of those armies. And that was their army. They had like 100,000 cannons, but only like 40,000 infantry. Which is really weird, and I don't know why the AI thinks that's a great idea, but that probably explains why the AI keeps debt spiraling. Because they're like, oh, I have so much money, I can just build more cannons. It's just like, yeah, but you need infantry to block them. They're just like, yeah, but cannons. So, but yeah, that basically is how that worked. I'm just gonna assume the revolution isn't gonna kill us. I mean, Wesdam isn't actually firing it off. And the minimum autonomy doesn't actually affect half of my territory because it's all TC land. So I don't really care, for the most part. Let's dev up some of the halfling land. Let's see, this is owned by Pairview. Have some dev. That's big wheat. Have some dev. End up wasting 100k soldier manpower and end up mad in debt without any army, just AI things. Yeah, pretty much. They weren't in debt though, they were making tons of money, but that's because I built manufactories in every single province that they owned. So yeah, they weren't massively in debt. But only because I jumped in and was sending them 100 ducats a month. Ovdal Kanzad must be great. I mean, it would be if Verkal didn't own it. I mean, Ovdal Kanzad still exists, but yeah, Verkal's actually done well, which is really surprising. I don't know how Verkal's done so well. Verkal always seems to get their ass kicked. One thing I will say is that I would like to see there some kind of change in Bulwar, because what happens is that the Sun Elf nations just create a giant alliance block, and then they just rival people outside of Bulwar, and it just makes Bulwar freaking... It makes it like a really uninteractive place to play. Because the Sun Elf nations just ally each other, and then just rival everyone on the borders. I don't know, it just seems kind of like... sure, Argordstone owns random bits of Brissan, but for the most part, up until this point, Bulwar was basically just Elisna allied with Varamhar or Sariand and just like sat there, and Askevrun, and they just sat there for the longest time. Minimum autonomy in territories 10%. Thank you very much. So that gives our autonomy in territories down to 50%. Which is pretty good. That's pretty good. I could try and nab some more crown land, but I don't really see the point. But yeah, that's basically how we did this, was abusing the fact, well, not abusing, but using the fact that Ebethil is a plutocratic monarchy. So you get an extra merchant, and you can also take enforced trader privileges for trade range and trade efficiency. which is really nice. So it's like you get all the bonuses of being a monarchy, but you get more Republic stuff. The fact that Eberthil starts with a PU with Ducat, and Ducat is a big power in Akan, so that's your first trade center zone, which is in Salahad. Escan is also a different zone, so you can TC there, and that pushes trade into the flooded coast, which inevitably ends up in Eberthil. Because we had to turn Eberthil into a end node, effectively, so that's what we've done. We've turned Eberthil into our own end node. If I conquered more of Vern and Bucelar, I would be able to obviously have more of the trade there, but Vern's part of the Empire, and I've just never had a good opportunity to attack the Empire. Especially since Ibervar ends up allying the biggest powers in the Empire, and they're quite... I can't really fight Ibervar because, yeah, offensive ideas plus elven military power, and I don't have any good military ideas, really. So my army can't stack up to Ibervar in a proper fight. So I've just been eating Elantir, as you do. Speaking of, can I start any wars? Whoops, I didn't want to do that. Oh well. There you go, have a new governor. The arbitrariness of my misclicks. I guess I'll start them a war with Moonhaven. I might just start a war personally, just pay off their debts. Also, one thing I will note, which is a bit strange, and this is kind of an interesting point. I don't know why it works this way. Fight Vertesk, please. Doesn't matter if you have more men than they have bullets. Yeah, that's true. Although we have such little stated territory that, like, this is the only proper state territory we have, is here. So because we own so little stated territory, our actual manpower and force limit for the amount of land that we own is quite small. What I will note is, if you look at subjects, right, so these guys have 283 regiments, right? Our army has 579. I have, as you can see, quite a large army right now. But it says that their relative strength, it doesn't count any of the other vassals in it. So you can just take all of Elantir free of charge. I have played around with colonial nations a little bit, but whenever I played standard EU4, I never really bothered with colonization because it's just not worth it. Whereas in Anbennar it is, because the land is actually really good dev, so... And the trade goods are actually worth a decent amount. Like, they're worth a decent amount in normal EU4, but like, if you go to South America, you've just got tons of jungle. No good dev, right? If you go to Mexico, you get all the gold mines, which is generally what you do. You just conquer Mexico and just like reap the benefits of treasure fleets. If you go to North America, it's mostly forest, and the dev doesn't start particularly high unless you're in the 13 colonies area, and that is a good place to take. But aside from that, it's kind of eh. On contrast, Elantir is just like, In River is institutionalized, KNI institutionalized, Larrankar institutionalized, Yordalan institutionalized, which means the majority of the subcontinents in Elantir all have institutions, which means they all get more powerful, they all get more dev, and that's really good. That is very nice. And even in areas like the Leech Dens and stuff, and Nephalai, it's not that great. I say Amadia's alright though, but that's also a lot of jungle, so a lot of the uncolonized areas, quote unquote, are not that relevant, but the natives have very good land. Very good land. The elves have machine guns. I mean, yeah, sort of. It's what it feels like when you fight them and you just get... Like, Sirenbar probably has machine guns, right? Yeah, Sirenbar's got Tech 25 mil. Corentar's cleaning up. Cleaning up Escan, slowly but surely. So yeah, we're just making 1 million ducats now. We make enough gold to do so. I can also... This run does allow me to debase and loan, I can take 400 loans, so I already have 1,000,000 ducats. I'm just trying to do it without loans if I can. Post a screenshot of this Corentar surrounding Estil on the Discord. I feel bad for Estil, man. But, okay, so whilst you guys are here, I'm going to talk about a couple of things for future runs. Because we came up with some cool stuff. I reminded myself about flipping government types by releasing subject nations. What does that mean? Well, that means that we can play a Dwarf Horde. So I might be playing a Dwarf Horde Ramsteel, because Ramsteel could have 100% cav. You can also play a Horde Adenica as well, which would also be very OP. What else did we come up with? You can form a Horde in Ketarasa really early on. You can do that. Let me just take a screenshot of this so I can post it into the Discord. There we go. I'll just post this in the Discord quickly. Documents, EU4. Also, thanks for posting the link to the Twitch. I don't like posting the link to the Twitch in the Discord. I feel like it's a bit too much like self-advertisement. I know that's kind of dumb, but that's just how it feels like to me. Which one is it? This one? There we go. Corentar Best Boy. There we go. What else looks really weird in this map? I haven't noticed anything particularly strange, except Wesdam conquering all of fricking Laurent, but aside from that, this game's been pretty normal. Another thing that I considered was, if you look at the supercontinents, or subcontinents, this area here doesn't start colonized, right? This is not colonized at the start of the game, and there's a couple of adventuring companies. So starting as either the company of the Thorn, or as one of the adventuring companies around here, like the Anbenlanders or whatever, you can actually get your capital in Western Canor, join the Empire really early on, right? But then you can TC Escan. Now, TCing Escan saves you tons of admin power, right? Because Escan gets so much dev because of all the adventurer missions. So it saves you tons of admin power. It allows you to, like, draw all of Escan's trade really, really easily over to the Ibervar node. Now, Ibervar is not actually a great node, right? Because it's got pull from Dameshead and Esmeralda. However, the majority of the Ibervar node is owned by Ibervar, who's not part of the Empire. So that's a very easy way to expand into a lot of good dev provinces for your initial state on the borders of the Empire. And because you'll be considered a large imperial nation, you can actually become the Emperor really easily. So, yeah, playing as an Escani adventurer over here, joining the Empire and then TCing all this is pretty dope. I had a little play around with Grombar, and I'm pretty sure I can form Black Castanor pre-1500. Because Grombar is that pushed right now. Like, Grombar is obscenely pushed right now. They probably need a little toning down. Because, like, it was like 10 years into the game, I took Balmaya from the Cobalt Company. Gawed declared war on me, and I slapped them in about 3 battles, and then just, like, immediately forced peace. So Gawed can't beat you at the start of the game. Which, I know Gawed's not that tough, but yeah, like, Gawed is one of the great powers at the start of the game, so it does seem a little bit odd that they literally just fall over when confronted with you. Okay, let's get, what is it? Liberty Desire Vassal Force Limit. How much force limit does that put me on? 872. That's quite a lot. I'm not sure I can field. I mean, I can afford to field 800,000 men. I don't know if I need 800,000 men. That would probably be a bit excessive. Let's just pump up our government a little bit. I also need to keep accepting cultures from, yeah, Goward. So yeah, if any of you guys got any questions about how any of this works, do go ahead. Or if you've had any ideas about how to get certain stuff to play out in a certain way. I want to play a game as a command at some point, because I feel like this is the first time I've seen the command do well, and they're not even doing well, if that makes sense. They're doing okay, but nothing special. So I would like to do a game as a command at some point. I imagine most of the people in the Discord like watching Aelnar, maybe even Rezencand games, so I might actually do a proper game as Aelnar, or a proper Rezencand game at some point. Rezencand probably interests me a little bit more, so... I should do. I should probably dev the tax a little bit. What are we up to? 5,000 dev? That ain't bad. That ain't bad, Kev. Wait, isn't that only counting half from subjects? Yeah. They're actually on 2,400. Rezencand does have the fun early march on the natives. Yeah, they do. Oh, and another thing, Metapara can go Horde as well, which is really cool. And I also found out a way that you can spawn, I found a way that you can spawn, where is it? Not Regent Court, the Song dudes? I found a way you can do that. That thick maquette. Maquette victory. Victory for the old Sun Cult. But yeah, I found a way you can spawn the Song of Creation guys over here. It's a bit janky, but it does work. Alright, I can build 3 deckers. I'm not gonna. I think I've had enough. I'm just gonna make this monies. Make this 1,000,000 ducats. Some people are asking, are you trying to make 1,000,000 ducats income? The answer is obviously not. I don't think that's possible. Now, it could be possible. It could be possible on one condition. The other religion that down there that gives discipline, yeah, I could spawn away. Yeah, I could do that. It's just easier to do it with Larrankar because you can do it as a colonial nation as well. And the reason why is because this is TC territory. And if you colonize a province that's in trade company territory, it will retain its original culture and religion. So you can spawn the Muhi with and this one province here is starts the game as Song of Creation, Song Racked Elves. So if you can get there fast enough, like as a Maon, if you play as a Maon, put your capital over here, TC Tachend, and then colonize that province there. Yeah, you can get Song Creation, Song Racked Elves, which is like, ooh, unicorn. It doesn't do anything, but it's kind of cool. But yeah, you can spawn Hawaii as well. You can do it. Yeah, to spawn Hawaii, you have to migrate with one of the Leech Den dudes or one of these guys. But yeah, you can spawn Hawaii like that. But yeah, you could make 1,000,000 ducats, and it would be based on one thing. So in standard EU4, the way you do it is you have to push all of your trade around the entire globe and then back into an end node, right? And I mean, you have to push trade from Germany, like all the way, or like from Eastern Europe or China and that. You have to push it all the way around through every trade node, every ridiculous trade node link that you can make. and then back into an end node, and then that multiplies the trade value so much that it will actually get you up to 1 million ducats in income. It's still incredibly difficult, but you can do it. And you could do that in Anbennar, assuming that the trade from Yordalan or Haraf could go west. Because if it could go west, you could push it around Hellas and through Rahen, and then all the way through Rahen up the Golden Highway. And then you could push it up through the Dwarf Holds, and then into Escan, and you can just do funky stuff pushing it around Escan, and finally into Dame's Head, and multiply it there. So yeah, you could do it like that. But that's about the only way I could think you could do it. Or you'd have to push Hellas trade east, but I don't think that's going to be a thing. I think you just push Hellas trade west. Which means you'd have to push Elantir trade west. Which would be cool. Also, I think we did discover industrialization, didn't we? Yeah, we did. It spawned in Eberthal. Nice. So that should spread pretty quickly. And the great thing is, having only a few states means that it's really, really, really quick to push the... because it's based on autonomy. So we can get tons and tons and tons of institution advancement just by letting it spread around just Eberthal. A city in the shadows. Paper will be produced. I mean, that's a lot of money. I'll take the money. And then lose the money. I like how this gives industrialization gives national tax modifier. I don't understand that. Did they have to do that as a balance change? Because that doesn't make sense, man. That doesn't make sense. Let's just go artillery damage. I should probably also golden era as well. 10% goods produced. I'll wait till the last the last stretch of the game. I don't think I'm taking over any more territory really. Not particularly. I don't want to build any of those. Build the counting houses. Build the cathedrals. And I should probably also check. Do I have a stock exchange in all these provinces? I do. I don't have them over here though, so I need to dev up here a little bit to get stock exchanges. So let's dev our dip up there. Because this is actually part of the Eberthal. Oh, whoops. Oh, I clicked resign accidentally. No, that was statistics. I was like, fuck, I almost clicked resign. It wouldn't have mattered, just load a save game, but still. That would have been kind of funny. That would have been kind of amusing. Let's dev that up a bit. Just get those stock exchanges here, just try push our Murdcath is privateering us, Indlebury's gone revolutionary. I find it a bit weird that Britek is also part of the Eberthal trade node. That doesn't quite add up in my head. Wait, did I just lose provinces to rebels or something? I don't know, I wasn't paying enough attention. Oh, they have a sea battery? Get rid of that. Oh, they already have a stock exchange. Cool. So that should be all of them done. Let's push our value up a little bit. I think it was probably just... Oh, I've got idle diplomats. Okay, let's start conquering more of the New World again. I can get more cash. We can make our income even more ridiculous if I try a little bit harder. Did I add all this to the TC? I did. Perfect. That's the one thing I hate, is having to add all the provinces individually to the trade companies. That's the most infuriating thing about this run. It's like, it's not bad, it's just kind of like, do I have to? Let's just bust the walls open here. I think the revolution's finally reaching our land. Although the minimum autonomy it gives doesn't matter to us. So let's take the money. TC and TC. I don't think that's a new TC estate, is it? No, it's not. Okay. Next on the list is Gemrod Kurt, who is allied with Murdcather, or they guaranteed. Guaranteed by Murdcather. Cool, I gotta go fight Murdcather again. And yeah, let's just do that. Let's just do that. We'll see Nurjurith pull in like 200,000 troops, 300,000 troops. I love how ridiculous the colonial lands get when they start getting powerful. It's super silly. Okay, let's call those up. What's my absolutism? It's fine. Let's accept a whole Hellenic. I'll just accept a bunch of cultures whilst we're here. So bust those walls open. Siege of Peladard is done. Let's go peace Sidpar out because I can't conquer them anyway. Yeah, I think. What have I noticed from playing this game? What have I noticed about the way Anbennar works in general? The way that you cut Dame's Head's trade dominance is not by contesting it, it's by taking Escan. That's what I've noticed. I noticed that they lost most of their trade value when their trade from Escan wasn't being pulled away. So I think Escan is the key to deleting a lot of their trade advantage. I think that's what I'd take from that. So blow those walls open. Because Escan gets so much dev, but they can't hold on to it. Like, they don't have the trade influence to stop Dame's Head, Ambencost, even places like Arboran, Ibervar, Corvaria messing with their trade. So, yeah, I think TCing Escan is like a big bonus in that regard. Sure. Have a university in Vanbury. Sure. Let me just do that. Let me build a university in Vanbury. Vanbury is over here. Oh, I can't build one there? Goodbye training fields. Hello university. Oh, I could have built university anyway. Duh. Universities don't require there to be a building slot. Right, Murdcather, I want some more of your territory. Can I take more of your coast? I actually want to take more of this bit, because that's where they're stealing all my trade from. I have no idea what that province is. Could I, like, figure out which province that is? There we go. Perfect. I want to take that. And let's grab that state there. I want to border Sidpar for future wars. There we go, that'll do. That's the plan. Ignore them. Okay, I've taken all their forts. They don't want to accept because of reasons. I'm just going to send these guys back to go protect some fort locations because they do not need to be sat around here anymore. Send them north. The vassals will clear up the rest. Oh, okay, it's already done. There we go. Okay, let's add some TC land. Whoop-de-doo. Da-da-da-da. Oh boy. I love the TC mechanic. It's really good. Oh, Don't want to cancel that. The TC mechanic is my favourite. I mean, it makes tons of money, so I can't complain too much. And it really does. It makes obscene amounts of cash. Okay, that's everything. I do not have enough to core all that. Oof. Glorelthir? Why is that called Glorelthir? Why not use TC All button? Is there a TC All button? Is there actually a TC All button? Where's this TC All button you tell me of? Is it in here somewhere? I hope you're trolling me. I hope you're trolling me, buddy. There better not be a TC All button. Actually, let's put you more... Let's put you a Paladard. And give you a general, because you're going to be fighting... Oh, boy, that's a good general. Where'd you come from? I don't have any army tradition. Do. In trade region where you assign trader. Oh, it's where you assign a trader? Oh. I never noticed that. Oh, never mind. I think I got everything anyway. Oh, that would have made things like... It would have saved me like 5 minutes of my life over the course of this run. Oof. Textile industry grew. Cool, that's nice. I have no issues with that. Okay, I got 2 free diplomat dudes. I guess I should probably get Delaire sorted out at some point. Can we attack Hornsfield? Yeah, I have Riverian Delaire. That's nice. Can also attack Ebenmass or Plumstead. Let's attack Plumstead, because they own 1 province. Let's attack Ebenmass, they're allied with Arvarin. How about Mokver? You're allied with Arvarin. You're allied with a bunch of people. You're allied with Arvarin. You're allied with Arvarin. Okay, we're attacking Ebenmass. Means I have to fight Arvarin. Or I could attack these guys. Whoever they are. Nah. Where's them? Don't want to fight them. Where's Demirian Lai Peninsula? I can't start a war with them. Because reasons. Kirka? Allied with a Neon? Otakaon? Allied with nobody? I just want to start wars, I don't really have to do anything. Bucelari and Mardia, you say? Is a colony under Larrankar? Don't think that's how it's supposed to work, but I guess I could fight Larrankar again. That involves fighting a war. Naratica? Okay, we'll fight Naratica. Get some more Harath under control. I should go fight the Vanbury Guild. Or Harath itself. You're allied with Chauffeur. You're allied with Telgear. Timberfort separatists, oh my. Scary bastards. Right, we can tech up. And I should accept a Redfoot Halfling, much to my dismay. Sauron is bottleneck? Is it? I suppose it is. Who's got all the trade there? Oh, it's Arborea. I need to just assign more ships there, basically. Oh, I have some ships that aren't doing anything, actually. Oh, I built 100 light ships. Oh yeah, you were going to go privateer Dameshead. Make 100 ducats. That's pretty good. Watch as so Dameshead's current major power is Vitesque. We'll see if it stays that way. Yeah, it's actually pirates run this node now. Yar har fiddle dee dee. Only 35 ducat? That's rubbish. Piracy does not pay off, man. Oh, I built some more heavy ships, cool. Let's get you guys over to the Rune Sea. And I got 5 transports. Send them over there as well. Can we get some more trade ships? 100 trade ships. Yeah, can I get another 100 trade ships over here? Tar. We'll send them over to Sorrowin, that should cover that. Actually, I'll send 50 to Sorrowin and 50 to Tornai, I think. Separatists in the Kalasani Trade Company. Okay, Otokaon's been deleted. So let's eat them. Oh, they haven't finished sieging that. Welcome to Udiska. Is that all your provinces? Yep, it is. Nice. That all goes over to the Ebethili KNI. I'll take the conscript. I won't do that. I can't be bothered. Oh, being an empire at this stage, it's just like, yeah, I'll think about it and then not do it. So yeah, another game where I ended up mostly in Ellen tier. I need to do a game where I don't do that. It's kind of why I want to play the command. I might play Deni Jansar again, because I feel like that's a nation that everyone avoids because of the disaster, and I find it kind of fun, so... Oh, you don't want to accept that? What about if I don't take your gold? No, they still don't want to accept. Okay, well... I'm sure my horde of colonial subjects will handle you in due time. Like, when you look at the odds, they have 6,000 troops to my 1 million. 2 million, really. I thought they'd have given up, but they don't wanna. They wanna fight to the last man. Unfortunately, that was the last man. Hey, look, mate still exists. Hey, not anymore. Not anymore. I've got to feed Stonegaze up a little bit. I should go fight Harath or Vanbury. Fighting the Vanbury Guild probably makes the most sense. So let's do that. I don't think they'll last very long. I mean, Amadia's probably just going to dumpster on them. Oh, we're at war with Telgear as well. Is Telgear part of the revolution? Telgear, are you part of the revolution? Oh, you haven't joined the revolution. So that's fine. I'll deal with them later. Probably. Probably won't, but... we got Impulse Infantry, Cuirassiers. Level up our troops to be a bit stronger. So the Vanbury Guild should last all of about 5 minutes. Probably not even that. Assuming that they actually land troops, they have managed to land troops. It was the KNI for some reason, and not Amadia, but hey ho. Reverian Delaire. Oh, you're only allied with Corrin's Field. Nice, let's start that war. Privateer efficiency, nice. Nice. What are we going to take as our deity? We're going to take a trade efficiency, I think. Oh, production efficiency is probably worth more, actually, at this point. The very late game, production efficiency is where it's at. Can't call that for whatever reason. Can boost my stab, though. Let's do that. Telgear control the province. Is Telgear playing silly buggers over here? Oh, Telgear's playing silly buggers over here. Right, okay then. Alright, Telgear, alright. Let me just go I'm not even using Goward's armies. I've got like 200,000 men up here, just chilling around, just like, smoking halfling weed, having a good time. I have a fleet here. It's mostly barks, but they can block the strait, so they can't get off the island. So now these guys are dead. Yeah, I'm sorry, Tailgear, but this is the end. That is the end for you. Alright, you go back into that. Great frigates. Oh, I can't be bothered to level them up. Should I send someone after Tailgear? Oh, Pevy's dealing with them. Alright. They left their back exposed, so obviously the halflings went and stuck a dagger in it. Dirty halflings. Don't even know why they're my subject. Should have just deleted them. Should break my march and annexate them with no Casus Belli. They're not even worth a Casus Belli. Right. That land's gonna reoccupy itself. Where did Telgear's army go? Oh, they went back north. Okay. Can I piece Telgear out? Hey Telgear, you want to piece out? You do. Wonderful. Alright, Banbury Guild, you're on your own. And you ain't gonna have a good time, but so I highly recommend you just peace out. Also, could you guys conquer Mate already? They're an OPM with Tech 24, like, you shouldn't have any issues with that. They're busy dealing with the Banbury Guild. Okay, Banbury Guild, I want you to concede Short Colonial Eberthil, Leechden and Lai Peninsula. Just a couple of provinces over here, it's nothing too special. I don't want Haraf as much as I want Tornai, so let's grab their main island. Who's this owned by? Make sure it's owned by me. So we can take it as part of the peace deal. And let's start working on Haraf. Let's take the coast there. Cool. Right, that's what we want in that war. The trader leaves the court. I'll take the prestige. I don't want either of those guys. Can I also accept Bluefoot Halfling? Not yet. I don't need colonial range. Give me someone better. Dip Rep, that'll do. Not the best, but it will do. Okay, Corrinsfield. Did I declare war on you? No, I declared war on Reverian Delaire, which means I can take what I want from you. Which will be that. Thank you very much. And Reverian Delaire, can I get you to concede short colonial land? That will cause their annexation. Yeah, that will cause their annexation. I'm sure once I control their capital, they'll peace out. Right, you guys want to peace out now? Nice. Right, did we get Delaire? I'll get Delaire once I core this, I think. Because I have this those provinces there. Delaire is completely useless to me, but... Luddites. Hostility to new production techniques. Bruh, I'm gonna delete you. Fucking Luddites, man. Can't reduce my production efficiency. That's rude. I'll take global naval engagement, why not? I have no idea what that actually means. I've never bothered to figure out EU4's naval mechanics at all. I just assume that boats kind of hit each other and like somebody wins, and whoever's got the most heavy ships wins. That tends to be what happens. So I try not to think about it too much. Right, are our ships done? Is that navy done? Right, that's our combat fleet, which is kind of just going to camp there for a bit. 68 ships. Okay. I'll send you over to go protect trade in Sorrowin. Where's Sorrowin? I went straight past it. There is Sorrowin. Add 200 odd trade to Sorrowin. Good enough. So that's going to push it up to, I don't know. It's because Ebethil's got too much, or Aboria's got too much trade power here. If only I could like knock down all of their stockbrokers and shit in one fell swoop. That'd do the trick, wouldn't it? Right, VG Haraf, you want to peace out? Nice. Bonk, new Stone Gaze. Oh, and some went to Amadio, because why not? More Border Gore, sounds good. Who else should I declare war on? We're pretty close to owning all of... I guess we can fight Valor Point. And I should also fight New Gablian, whoever these guys are. Got no diplomats to send. Oh dear. Wesdam. Don't know if I can be bothered to fight Wesdam. Moonhaven. I have to fight Wex. How big's Wex? Wex just exists as a small state there, and then there's Moonhaven. I guess I'd get all of their colonies. I'm not sure where they have colonies right now. There's also Wesdam Light Peninsula. There's Neckcliff. Neckcliff Light Peninsula. Could fight a Mayon. Yeah, let's fight a Mayon. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O. They have a fleet down here. You'll do. Killing all my pirate hunters. A big shame. Right, a male will last probably about 5 seconds against Ebethil KNI. Should probably fight Kirker as well. Anisakaon. Okay. Agramos. Amgramos. Well, I'm just going to declare war on them now. And I guess we'll declare war on Kirker shortly after this is finished. Can we get Ebethil up to a grand, I wonder? Can we get this up to 1k? I mean, if I start conquering more of Escan, we probably could. I've kind of tried to avoid conquering too much of this, because it ends up causing, like, 1 million overextension and aggressive expansion. Also, I have to fight Sirenvar and Wivenheart. Oh, Wivenheart doesn't matter, but Sirenvar does. That's just like a pain in the arse. This is my chill game. This is what a chill game for me looks like. Vassal Swarm constitutes as chill, because I don't have to do so much then. My next run probably won't be quite so chill. Though Mortal Shell did just release, and I do want to play that. I do want to play that. So it might be a little break in the EU4 streams whilst I smash out Mortal Shell, possibly tomorrow. Let me just jump on the Discord quickly. I need to double check the multiplayer guys again. Okay, Agramos is defeated, but I have to beat a Mayon first. Yep, you can have access, I guess. I should probably go and sort these lads out. He's a powerful mage, that's fine, my generals are just better. Come back here, I have a tier 3 general who wants to say hello. Can we bust this wall open? Nice. So, will you straw poll the next run? Yeah, probably. I straw poll most of the runs. I didn't straw poll this run because I wanted to play something chill. Hey, we got Delaire. Nice. Let's take a look at Everthily Delaire. So drop your tariffs. And I'll have to feed them some more territory. So that means eating to Hildir, I suppose. Magisterium, good one. Laurentish Delaire. I don't think Laurent actually exists anymore. Oh, they do. Not really, but they do. I'll handle them later. I'm not too... Delaire's like the least of my concerns. I was just declaring war on these people because I can. Oh, that's the Maria. Oh, okay. We'll declare war on them as well. Oh, Vern owns that? Oh, that's a good way to get in a war with Vern. Maybe a law run without the jank? I'll post them up as options, yeah. I'll post up options for Rezenkand, Jad, Aelnar. I'll post up an option for Escan. And I'm not sure what to do in Escan. I think I might play... I might just play Necessity and actually just like conquer Escan properly. Quit the jank and make a Castellar or something. Although Castellar's kind of shit, but... yeah. I don't have to take their ideas, I can just form it for the claims. Or, yeah, Castan's Empire, get the claims, just don't swap ideas out. Okay, yeah, our ships handily defeated them. Wonderful. I should probably level them up, because they're probably not 3-deckers. Hey, we 100% of Themaria. Thank you for your land. Very nice. Agramos, I need to wait for a moment. Ameon is on... How have we not beaten Mate yet? Bruh. You have 82,000 troops. Oh, fucking hell. Right, let me just grab... Oh god, I can't... Ugh. Let me just grab some mercenaries to go sort that out. God damn, you guys are useless. Can I get these mercenaries over here, please? Fucking useless. Corentar, surely? Yeah, probably is Corentar. Alright, Ameon. I would like to link up my land with a vassal dude. That would be ideal. I'd like to take these little sort of coastally bits. Let's take their coastline, because that cuts out a lot of their trade power. There we go. Let's take that. It's all going to pass over. Okay, that didn't quite all pass over to me, because some of it is TC territory. Most of it isn't, some of it is. So we finished off taking a little bit of TC territory there. Anisakaon, I can peace out Agramos once the diplomat returns. Denny and Command. Yeah, I want to add Denny and Command to it. I might even add Dwarves to it as well. I'm not sure which Dwarves I'd play though. But like, it'll be a proper run with no jank, where I just like try to like do what the faction is supposed to do. And I won't be playing particularly quickly either, I'll just do it as a... Can I pass this over to Everthil, can I? Leave it be. Okay, that's Everthil KNI getting nice and strong. Almost over to Mate, so we can delete them. Should probably declare war on Haraf soon. Went to war with Valor Point, but there's not much I can do about that. I mean, I can take that. I could vassalize them. Oh, I can just get them to concede their short colonial territory. Yeah. That'll do it. Because that gives you their land whether they're actually coreable or not. Mate wants to white peace. Nah, buddy, I got troops here now. I could go fight Chauffeur, that gets Haraf in the war. Okay, let's go fight Haraf. I have to fight Stanir Harada? Are they in the Raj? Where's Stan Harada? Stan here. Are you in the Raj? No, you're not. You're over here somewhere. Huh? Oh, they're these guys. Oh, okay. Alright. I was so confused. I was like, where are they? Alright. Do we go fight Resincan again? Oh, fight Larrankar again? I could do. How's that trade looking now? Much better, much better. Yeah, I probably need to get some more ships over to Tornai just to solidify that. 32 light ships, yep. Tech trade, Tornai, where's Tornai? There we are. Let's send them over there. One of our dudes died. I'll take land maintenance, sure. I just want level 5 dudes. I don't really care who they are. I don't think land maintenance even. Oh, we're making 2k a month now. Wonderful. Wunderbar. In the arms of the Lord I find solace. Dude, our heirs just won't survive. Theologian died. I don't want any of those. Let's do some dev. There we go. Bit of dev, use up our admin power. Here we got prestige. Prestige is fine. Prestige is okay to have. Okay, peace out, mate. Yep, I'd love to. Haraf. Yeah, let's just start this war. Actually, let's start the war on Stan Harada and call Haraf in as a. That means I have to fight all the Inuk River. I'd rather take this part of the Inuk River, honestly. Can I start a war between the Bloodgroves and Nuka Blaine? Yeah, I'll just let them do that. I could get Delaire to fight Moonhaven or Delaire, or I could get Goldwater to do it. Actually, let's get my Delaire to fight Laurentish Delaire, because they don't have very many provinces, so they're probably quite weak. I mean, I say they're probably quite weak. Hey buddy, you want some money? Go hire some mercenaries or something. Do you know what I think would be a cool thing to do in like a multiplayer? Is players like Dame's Crown and like play the actual bank of the Empire. I think that'd be kind of fun. There'd be a lot of politics involved. That would be interesting. Interesting. At least reasonably interesting. Okay. They got a wizard? Oh, they got a wizard general. They might actually do okay. Hint, they won't. Oh man, that's a wizard fort. Murdercather, can you give me military access? Thanks. 6 fire, 6 maneuver. That's exactly what you want to see on your generals. Maybe at this stage in the game, it's actually less of a meme. What? Yeah, we're gonna get more than 1 million ducats before the 1800s, which is nice. We might probably be able to get 2 million. I'll debase and do all that good stuff. National Bank. Let's go with the yearly inflation reduction. Let's go leave you in Ferrosuk. So artillery bonus versus forts. That should help. End of the revolution. Okay, so they're crushing some of the revolution. How's that doing, by the way? Fine. Oh dear, sorry about that. Oh, I got another merchant. Why did I get another merchant? Why did I get another merchant? Oh. I don't know, but I did. Yeah, one last war with Merdcathers should like free up all this gold here. Gemrad Kurt's kind of like her just because it's there kind of deal. Oh god. I forgot I still need to do this. Well, I don't need to, but... We're trying to make our income as high as possible. It's not just about having 1,000,000 ducats, it's about making as much money as possible as well. I could build a university in every province as well. We could do that. We could have universal high-level education, because our country is well advanced. Can I just full occupy them? I can. Cool. Good. Oh dear. So yeah, tomorrow might not be playing EU4. I might be playing Mortal Shell since that came out. I'm a big fan of the Souls series. I hope some of you guys are as well. Or like, it's not in the Souls series, but you know what I mean, like Souls-like games. I've played quite a few in my time. Quite a few. Nice. Okay, that's super easy. Oh, that's so much easier. Oh, that does feel good. Just being able to click a button. I thought I didn't realize that button was there. Did not realize for the longest time. Right, let's add some more idiots to the list of people we vaguely accept as being human. Oh, I need some tea. Oh. That's better. Oh dear. Got a bit of a sniff all of a sudden. I can rival Sirenbar. That's interesting. Wonder what made Sirenbar so tough all of a sudden. Maybe I should go fight Sirenbar. I hate fighting elves, because late game elves are disgustingly overpowered with their discipline, so it's really not fun. Let's fight Merdcath and call Sidpar in. Oh no, breaking a truce. Let's not do that. So what are we up to? I should have all the trade. Yeah, I got all the trade in both those, but I probably don't even need the merchant here anymore, because it can only go in one direction. So I can move that merchant somewhere else. From Egrass. Egrass. Problem with having 30 merchants. Alright. Let's build company improvements. Need to remember to do that. Oh, that went over to gold water. I was wondering why I couldn't build any improvements there. Okay, a little bit of cash spent. Sure, we'll just accept whatever, I don't really care. Just clicking the event buttons now, as you do. Don't forget markets everywhere. Not everywhere. Well, I probably should build them everywhere. I've got them in most places. See, if I build them in my subjects' lands, it just gives them more trade power. Which, not all of it goes to me, so it's actually not as good, I don't think. The state needs the money. We need to make 1,000,000 ducats. Kind of feel like I should be, I shouldn't really be taken up anymore. What's the... Do I get... How much more... Oh, I get an extra 4% trade efficiency. I guess it's kind of worth it. A trade range is useless. Why do they even have settler increase at level 32? Like, nobody's going to be building colonies at level 32 dip tech. Oh, I have a merchant still? Why do I always have this spare merchant that's not doing anything? Need to get this trade. I could steer it up to South Ephelai. I need another merchant here as well. I don't think I need the guy in Anbennar. And we want to steer this to, yeah, to Chentia, which then moves south. And then across. The bottleneck in Aeon isn't nearly as bad now, but in KNI it's still pretty bad. Unfortunately, it's because Everthily KNI takes half the trade, which is a bit of a pain in the ass, but that's the price you have to pay for having these fucking colonies, so... Alright, Kirka, you could do with not existing, so I'll let my vassal do that. I'll let my vassal handle that. Actually, no, I have 56k here, I can probably use them. Oh, and Neon has no forts. Oof. Truce from Birdcath rendered. Call Sidpar in. Hey, you can take naval ideas. You're probably thinking, what? Naval ideas? What madness is this? It makes sense. It's goods produced, see? Goods produced is everything. This is how you make money. It's how you make the most money, in fact. The absolute highest amount of ducatin from the goods produced. Look at that flood of colonial. Oh man. Just can't stop them. Ravenous to have more land. Right, Neon, can I piece you out? Nope. Right, well, there's no more castles for me to siege, so you're just going to go back to Teichen and pretend that nothing's happening. Whilst the vassal swarm handles it. Are you guys done with, no, not quite yet. Right, Sid Park, can I eat you? No. Oh, you don't have a general, whoopsie daisy. No general is not good. You still lose your battles if you ain't got a general. Right, where's my fleet getting wrecked? Go home. Alright, looks like we're gonna have to chase their army. Right, Sidpar, peace. Yep, good. Add that to the colonial region. Thing he wants to peace out. An Aeon! Oh, I gave you the option to wipe peace out earlier. Decided not to take it, so I guess I'll just take as much land as I can. Since aggressive expansion in Elantir doesn't matter. Alright, Anisakaon. I would like to sue for peace. I would like your small amount of colonies. Don't want to accept. Demands exceed war score. How about if I don't take the islands? Will you accept that? You won't accept that. Okay, that's a bit silly. That's a little silly. Have you seen how many troops are here? Yeah, I'll accept in like another month. Okay, next up is Neon. We are taking as much as we can from them. My merchant got kicked out of the thing and then appeared again. I'll go with the artificers on this one. That is a lot of war score required. It's because I didn't co-belligerent them, I think. That's fine. And Kirka, you're about to have a very bad day. In fact, you'll have no more days. That'll be it. That's it for you. That is it for you. Just about. Epithely KNI. Wonderful. Golden Age, that's a good point. 10% goods produced for 50 years, the last 50 years of the game. Thanks for reminding me of that, because it is actually, I'm going to miss out on a few months there. Whoopsie daisy. No big deal though. Right, I should actually be taking land here, because that's where their trade power is. Right, let's give that a couple of months to recalculate everything. It's 200 ducats coming out of Yordlon. I'm not even done with it. Barely even started with it, to be honest. Because I can build some more colonial buildings. Wunderbar. Missionaries. That's fine. People can follow whatever faith they want. I don't care. Right, the Banbury Guild needs to go because they're stealing too much of Haraff's trade now. Ooh, when's my truce up with you? 74. Okay. Could I get the Blood Groves to start another war with the with Gabalo? Nope. Did you lose that war against Laurent? Are you serious? Are you serious, buddy? Alright, guess I have to get freaking Goldwater to do it instead. I get Air is a powerful mage. No, I don't care, I'll keep a current Air. Who do I not have truces with? That will be... the revolution ended, nice. Oh boy, I hate this message. Right, there we go. Larracar, I suppose, is the next place I need to start deleting. I don't think I need to fight this myself, really. Don't think I do. I've got a level 3 general down here, but the Leech Dens should be able to just knock them out with like a few 100,000 troops, so... We sunk their flagship with... Okay, probably my allies' fleet, but I don't know if I've just stolen a bunch of the heavies. Yeah, I think we kind of smashed them there. Oh my, nobody has naval ideas. Jesus. The AI just doesn't even bother picking naval ideas. I thought at least maybe one of the AI nations would have naval ideas, but no, none of them do. No nation in a single game has naval ideas. That's depressing, that is. Even the AI won't take it, that's how bad it is. Even the AI, when scripted to take it, won't take it. That's a big oof. Who else is in this war? Nurdar, Ancestor, Bucellaria, Maldia, and Vertesk. Bucellaria and Maldia is that, so I can sue for peace and take their short colonial land. Okay, that covers a few provinces. I'm also at war with Vertesk, apparently. Yes, we are. Okay. Well, let me just solve that. We don't need to be at war with Vertesk for very long. Yeah, that should cover Vertesk. I think Vertesk is done. I think we're actually running out of military points. Too many leaders, too many policies. Okay, well that's fine. I'll just flip over to a mill focus. Problem solved. So Vertesk. Now I know people can be very angry if I take territory as a non-co-belligerent sort of lad, but your land is kind of nice. I wouldn't mind having some of it. So you know what? We'll grab these two provinces here. I'm pretty sure I own that state already, so I'll take it. Thanks, Vertesk. You can go back to whatever it was you were doing then. Dealing with rebels. I don't think those provinces were really worth it, were they? I've got some livestock, whoop-de-doo. I got a level 8 fort though, so guess that's kind of worth it. I'll take Army Tradition. Wait, the revolution still continues? I thought the revolution was dead. The counter-revolution. Oh, for God's sake. You kill one revolution, another one happens. So the counter-revolution's fired. No expiration date. So there's revolutionary governments, but the revolution has failed, which means I need to go and sort them out. But I also kind of don't care enough. I mean, I'm about to finish the million ducat challenge, if you would, while still spending a ton of money, because I need to get them trade goods. This isn't even counting the money that my vassals have. Yeah, like, no jurist's got 61k in the bank. How much could I tariff no jurist before they get pissed off? Half their income. Nice. It actually bugs out the UI because it's too much. You're worth quite a lot, can't I? How about I increase your tariffs? I don't have enough power to do that. I'm just gonna take all of jurist's money. I'm sure they won't mind, really. Let's take more of the southern Tachend area, I think. Just again, go for the coastline. Take the islands. Islands are always a pain, so. I don't think that's actually connected, so I'll just have the border up there. Whoops, I forgot overextension's a thing. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, that should clear up in a little bit. That'll clear up in just a second. Don't you worry about it. Where's the tray? That's the production one. Whoops. Oh, it's just a manpower one. I don't really need to do this one. Yeah, I don't really need to do it. Rightio, that's it. There we are. Should we see how much money we can make in the last 50 years, shall we? Start debasing their mints. And not rooting out corruption. That'll clean up a little bit. Oh, that actually reduced my absolutism. Yeah, I forgot it does that. That's fine, I can just handle some rebels. Do we have any rebels I can handle? We do. A few rebels I can handle. Oh, I don't have enough mill power. Whoops. Oh, well, I got it back up. I should just take the tariff bonus. Colonial Assembly. You can do as many colonial assemblies as you want. I just want jurist's money. Let's get some of these larger provinces started to call. There you go. Hey. It actually won't let me stock up any more money than that. I didn't know that. We learned something. You cap out at 1 million gold. There you go. 1 million gold. You just get a picture of that. Send that over to the Discord. Let me go, I was just responding on the multiplayer section of the Discord. Let's see, Paradox Interactive, EU4, screenshots. Alright, that's it. That's the run. I physically can't like go for higher than that because I can't actually make more money than that. We are as rich can be. Let's how do I take a screenshot of the map? There's a way you do the map screenshots, isn't there? It's where's our statistics? Here we go. Oh, our force limit's totally broken. That's good. It doesn't even show naval ideas. Oof. Oof. Doesn't even show naval ideas. That feels bad, man. That's how shit naval is. It doesn't even get an icon. Let me see. EU4 map screenshot hotkey. Okay, F10 or F12, so F10 should do a map save. Yeah, I'll post that in the Discord as well. And I need to get a screenshot of Eberthil's trade node value. F11. Okay. Just let the Discord know how this went, because I'm sure some of them are interested. Screenshots, EU5. And let me just get the map screenshot. Alright, that's the Discord updated. That's the run done. We're done. That's it. Oh, I got a new subscriber on YouTube. Nice. Nice. Right. I hope you guys enjoyed. We made 1 million ducats. I can't no clue how. What do you mean no clue how? No, what do you mean no clue how? I make 2,500 ducats a month. What? What? Alright, so this, alright. Really how it works is you want to make a node. It can't even count how many ships I have there, fuck's sake, UI. You want to make as much money. Trade is the #1 way to make tons of cash. Right until the end of the game, where production takes over. Oh, that was an old message. Oh, whoops. I already explained it, Okay, well, for everyone else, yeah. Production only takes over in the last 50 years of the game, so you always focus on trade. Trade companies are really good, so do trade companies. This modifier in particular, where is it? Goods produced. This one. Goods produced. You want to spam this. The higher this is, the more money you make. That's just the general rule of thumb. Goods produced is the way forward, and you can get that from economic policies with quantity and naval. I don't actually have the naval one yet. But yeah, quantity gives you straight. No, it's not. It's quantity trade that gives goods produced. Yeah, quantity trade gives 20% goods produced. And I think I have it in my ideas. No, that's production efficiency. It's plutocratic. Plutocratic gives 10% goods produced as well. Also a very nice one. I think maybe does expansion give goods produced? I don't even know anymore. Maybe. No, it does trade efficiency. Coal is a big #1 for that. Coal's big on that. Oh, manufactories as a institution. Yeah. And the economic hegemony gives you another 25%, so pretty nice. Well, that was a nice chill game. You know what, let's find my highest dev province. Everthil. Let's just buff that up a little bit. What's Everthil looking at? World Trade Port. The 61 dev highlands. Ouch. Oof. This makes... Jesus Christ. This makes 436. Oh yeah, and I also took... Haha. I took General Estates for the production efficiency. Yes, boy. What is this dev? Oh yeah, I don't have any super high dev provinces. Currently we are sitting on 7,310, and that's half of my subjects dev, so we actually have over 10,000 development overall. Also, Revolutionary Wesdam is like slightly, it's like Dutch Germany. So yeah, not bad. I could finish. I could go all the way to the 1800s, but I just don't see the point. Like, I can't make more money, so the game has stopped me from doing anything else. The game has physically banned me. Yeah, it's a fun run. I will be posting a straw poll on the Discord shortly. If you're not in the Anbennar Discord, then... Do you think it's possible to do a WC in Anbennar? Oh boy. Okay, so the difference between Anbennar and... Alright, can we get a number on... Let me just find average development of what... Average development EU4 world conquest. Okay, so in 1444, excluding uncolonized, there is a total of 15,000 dev. If all provinces become colonized but never improved, total goes up to 18,500 dev. So by the end of the game, you can guess that it's gonna dev. Let's assume that goes up to about 30k dev, right? About 30k at the very most. Total dev worldwide, if everything is colonized, which in Anbennar is. In Anbennar is absolutely going to be completely colonized, right? Standard EU4, all of it being colonized, is 18,500. That's if nobody improves their territory. Anbennar gets lots of clickies where people improve their territory, right? And they get more dev. If we were to count my dev, which is half my subjects' dev, so that's actually 7,000 from my subjects, and then my 3,860 from all my TC territory, that's already 11,000 dev, and I don't even own half the map. I don't own any of Rahen. I don't own any of the Empire, really. I don't own any of Escan, Sirenvar, the Dwarf Lands, Bulwar. A world conquest of Anbennar is probably going to be capping well over 30,000 dev. I don't know how you would physically be able to core that. You would need to do the super coring, wouldn't you? You'd need to do the super coring. So the way I figured this out, or like a way that it works, is you need to be a nation that gets CCR reduction, right? It needs to be a nation that gets CCR reduction. I think, does the Harem Raj get CCR reduction? I think the Harem Raj gets CCR, doesn't it? You need CCR reduction. You need administrative efficiency. And you can get admin efficiency by being Haramari upper caste, I think. I think the Harem Raj is probably the civ or the nation that's best at doing it. Jag gets admin efficiency. I know Black Castanor does. Let me just load up the mission, the EU4. I can check this because this is an interesting question because it's something I've asked myself a lot of the time. Like, is it possible? Is it actually possible to do a full? Let's see, where is it? So it's under ideas, isn't it? Common, I for ideas, Anbennar country ideas. Okay, let's find Black Castanor. Black Castanor, here we go. So Black Castanor gets 5% admin efficiency. They also get 20% CCR. I think Black Castanor is how you do it. So let's assume, right? Okay, let me do this as a test. I'll save this as the 1,000,000 ducats because I have a save file with 1,000,000 ducats in. I can like flash that at people and brag, if I ever need to. So Black Castanor gets 25% effectively. If you have 100 absolutism, that gives you 50% admin efficiency. With administrative ideas, you get a further 25% CCR reduction, right? That's 45% CCR from ideas, and 55% admin efficiency, which is 100%. Sort of. It's not actually how it works, but it's sort of like 100%, right? Now you also get to conquer lots of Escan, which is one of the higher, more nuisance dev provinces to grab. Also puts you next to the Dwaravar, so you can start colonizing into that really early on. And the Deepwood, so you can clean up Sirenvar before they become too much of a problem. The Empire is something you deal with last, because it's just going to be a pain in the arse. Probably want Imperialism to deal with that. You can go religious for religious CB, or you can go monstrous, because you can just have monstrous CB, which is also very good. And yeah, it's just like, it's got to be Black Castanor, man. They're just so good. They get all the good stuff. The other options are Jad Empire or Harem Raj. So let me go back to the top and search for Harem Harem Raj. The Denijan Raj, no, we don't want that. Van Raha, no, we want Harem Raj. The Harem Raj, here we go. Harem Raj gets 20% CCR as well. But they do get admin efficiency, so maybe the Harem Raj, because the Harem Raj also gets Haramari administration, which gives you even more CCR, and you also get the... Yeah, I'll just show this off quickly for those of you that are interested. Because it's either between Black Castor and Harem Raj, it just depends which one you can form faster, I think. It's all about which one you can form faster. Because obviously World Conquest is about speed. To get to that 1000 dev. So the Harem Raj gets 5% admin efficiency, 20% CCR. Same as Black Castor. With administrative ideas you get 25% CCR, right? There's no policies that reduce CCR. So that's 45%. With absolutism giving a total of 50% admin efficiency. Or however much it gives. I can't remember actually how much exactly. EU4 absolutism. I think it's 100. Or 50% admin efficiency. Where is it? 30%. Okay, it's 30%. So that's 35% just from those. Culture assimilation, you can get CCR and admin efficiency for certain cultures. Yeah, but I don't know which cultures those are. But that is true. Jad would be quite fast as well. But you can get... we don't care about being a synapti. You can get Haramari upper caste, and I think this requires you to be Haramari as your administration. You get idea cost and CCR 5%. So we're up to 50% CCR. And if you look at your administration, Haramari administration gives you 5% administrative efficiency. So you can get 40% admin efficiency and 50% CCR before doing any of the technology, and you'll get 10% admin efficiency by the time you get absolutism. So you'll have 50% admin efficiency and 50% CCR. But I don't know how you get more CCR, honestly. I don't know if it's possible. But I think that, and also the Harem Raj is not, like, you can form Van Raha first and then form the Harem Raj. Uniting the Harem Raj requires you to own all of Rahen, effectively, or at least a certain number of provinces. Yeah, you need to own 700 or 100 provinces, which includes the cores which are around here. Let's take a look at Jad. And I don't think Resincan could do it, because Resincan spawns too late. You have to play as a nation that starts. But those are the big things you have to look for. Jad Empire? Jad Empire, here we go. Jad Empire is admin efficiency 10%. 10%. War score cost versus other religions reduced by 25%. It's very spicy. But they don't get CCR. They don't get CCR. And I think honestly CCR is actually more important. I think CCR is more important. Yeah, you get it from you'd eventually get it from cultures. I don't know where they've got that information in the, is that under Divin or something? I can't remember where you find that. Government ranks? No, it won't be under government ranks. I can't remember where you find that information of which cultures give what bonuses to the Divin reforms or the cultural assimilation. Now here's a thought, right? Here's a thought. Now, in theory, you could become Haramari administration as the Black Castle, but that would be so ridiculous. I think the advantage that Black Castle has is you have Monstrous Conquest, because you form it as Grombar pre-1500. Alright, let's just troll the people in the Discord. They were like, they were asking about the colors of the nations on the map. They were like, "Is that a unified Yordalon over here?" Because they were like, the colors are different. I was like, no. On the right is Colonial Goldwater, and on the left is Eberthili Yordand Trade Company. There is only money, only cash money here. There is only cash money. So yeah, I think Harem Raj would be possibly the best, but I think on pure terms of how you open a game and how you get rolling, I think the Orcs and Grombar are better. I think Frozen Moor is actually better. Also, you get Old Ducan, and Old Ducan is such a sick religion. Old Ducan got buffed like crazy, man. Old Ducan, Grombar is so powerful right now. Not Grombar, but Frozen Moor. Because you go Frozen Moor, you don't even bother forming Grombar, you just go straight into Black Castle. You could form Grombar if you really want, but there's like no point. You just do the clickies in your mission tree just to get all this for free. And you don't even need to take Barney over, you just tributary Barney. You just tributary state Bionric, because you don't need to take it, you just need the Olavish provinces. I've honed this to a T, man. I've honed this to a T. And you don't bother, like, I'll show you some tricks, actually. I'll show you some tricks if you want to play Frozen Moor. Because there's some spicy stuff you can do with Frozen Moor. Actually, it might be a good idea to flip into Grombar because you get Grombar's extended mission tree and then flip into Black Castle, because I don't think Black Castle gets a mission tree. So you get Grombar's extended mission tree that gives you claims on like Gawed, which is pretty cool. So that's probably what you do. And that's something that Harem Raj doesn't have. They don't have like a pushed mission tree, whereas Frozen Moor does. So if you look at their mission tree, it says the First Orcish Kingdom. You get a little pop-up at the start of the game which says you get Liberty Desire and stuff, because otherwise your vassals here would just like despise you. You just have 2 on subject countries, easy peasy, and that covers you for basically the entire game. Now you can't click this unless you have less than 1 war exhaustion, so you just click war exhaustion twice, and Bob's your uncle, you can finish that immediately. Where it says Unite the Grey Orcs, you have to kill Broken Jaw, and it also says 15 provinces owned by Grey Orc. So what you do is you actually want to colonize. You want to go native coexistence because you don't want uprisings. You want to colonize this so you can fight Irvikston, right? So you need to colonize that. These guys will migrate next to you. What you can do is you just send a colonist, right? Recall them. Send a colonist. Recall them, right? Let's see. Send a colonist here. Recall them. Send a colonist here. Recall them. And then if I kill these guys, I'll just do it really quickly. It won't take very long. Because Frozen more OP. I don't know where their allies are. Sevedir down there. I might go a little bankrupt, but just don't worry about it. Like I said, I'm just showcasing this. You do this a little bit slower. You just colonize Giants March, wait for them to migrate, and then you fight them. But we're just doing this speedy like. Actually, is the air better? No, yeah, it's not better. Okay. Let's just get these guys out the war. Let's get that sieged up nice and fast. We're going to take a bunch of loans out. Oof. Stack wipes, doesn't matter. Alright, Joward's been captured. I have to piece these guys out. They don't want to peace out. They will peace out in just a moment. If I sit on their cap, they might peace out. There we go. Peace them out. Super peace, eat them. Nice, good stuff. Right, so what I now have is I technically have enough Grey Orc provinces, right? Even though they're colonies, so you can click Unite the Grey Orcs. So you can do that ahead of time if you want to finish these missions, which you do want to finish them because this is how you get your vassals here. To instantly eat 4 vassals for no dip power. You just instantly get all 4 of them. It's so busted. And okay, so we're burning loads of cash. We just abandoned all the colonies we don't want. Normally what happens is these guys migrate here or here, and then or here, and you just eat them after they do that, and then you just slap some colonies down just to get the number. And that lets you do King of Orcs and Humans. Your ruler has to be half-orc, your heir is half-orc, and if he dies you get another heir who's half-orc, so don't worry, that's always available. And what this does is you choose either Human, which makes you half-orc, which sucks, because half-orc is 10% CCR negative, so that's obviously terrible, we don't want that. Or you stay orc, and you stay orc. You click this, as long as all of your vassals have high relation of you and no liberty desire, which you can just use your prestige to like placate rulers, or pay debts off, you instantly get all of them. You get all these guys instantly annexate. For no dip rep, no dip power, nothing. They just instantly get integrated. Now, you want to eat Irvixton, you want to eat all the Olavish lands here. And then you want to dev Renaissance in this province, because it's grassland. And that will give you, if you don't state any of this territory, you just state this. That will give you enough Olavish once you dev Renaissance to flip main culture Olavish, which will let you form Black Castle. Now, to form Black Castle, you need to own a specific number of provinces. You need to own Balmire, and then you need to own from Silver Docks, you only own these 2, all the way across to Nathwood, this little stack here, and then a weird selection of provinces like down this way as well as Casternath. So it's like you have to own a circle. You don't actually need to own technically all the stuff in the middle. What's good about that is Balmire normally gets colonized by one of the orcs or something, and you can just gobble them up. All you need to do is put a colony here to eat these guys, and then you can call this land and then just delete the colony. Because you only want Giants March, you don't care about these provinces. So you can get Giants Fort, get this. If these guys colonize one of these provinces, feels good, man, because you need Hunter's Folly as well. These guys will normally get eaten up by adventurers, or these guys, and then you just conquer that. So Sword Covenant will take this for you, you eat them. These guys will, I don't know, colonize that. Someone down here will colonize here. These guys will clean this up. Between Bladebreaker and the Council League and the Orcs here, they'll colonize the bits you need here, and you just conquer it all. You just stake around and conquer it all in like a U pattern. And once you've conquered it all and you don't state any of it, then you flip into Black Castor, and you can do that before 1500. You can easily do that before 1500. And on top of that, you have Renaissance, so you're not behind on tech, You have monstrous CB, which basically is imperialism, like straight off the bat. So like just to showcase monstrous CB for those that don't know, any monstrous nation, goblins, orcs, gnolls, harpies, blah blah blah, they get monstrous CB, which is show superiority. So you get war score from winning battles, half aggressive expansion, 125% prestige, and 100% cost for conquest of all their provinces, monetary reparations, or enforced tribute to your state. And half AE is absolutely nuts for like the amount of dev you have to conquer. It's so good, so good. So yeah, that's how you do Black Casanor really quickly. I might do that on stream at some point. I might do like a speed run for Black Casanor, because I think it's pretty easy. And if like they colonize if the AI decides to colonize the right provinces, you can do it extra quickly. But it is a bit RNG. But I'm pretty sure you can do it pre-1500. And forming Black Casanor gives you cause or claims on all of Escan. So you can casually declare war on people that aren't bordering you and just go and eat them, which is really great. And I think your first idea group, you want to take expansion. You don't want to take administrative, you want to take expansion, because you need the extra colonist so that you can snake next to people. That's why you want the extra colonist. So you can like put a colony down, now I'm bordering them, now I can declare war on them. That's literally it, because you don't get Siberian frontiers as Grombar. Other orcs get it, Grombar doesn't. Grombar instead gets the colonist and the 20% infantry combat, which is busted. Because orcs have insane pips at the start of the game, they get 3 shock pips. You need to basically conquer all of Black Casanor and then flip Garudian before 1500, because your troops are shit. After tech like 5, you start to fall off, and you'll find it really hard to fight people after tech 5. So you need to like really like steamroll people quite quickly. Though I have played this, like a little test of this, and I beat Gawed in like 1470. Like, Gawed declared an anti-monstrous, and I just, like, absolutely annihilated all their armies. And just pieced them out for money and war rep. And your economy is basically just entirely based on plundering people for money and war rep. I tribute treat Barney as well, because you don't need to conquer that. It's a complete waste of time. So you just tribute treat Barney, and just make him send you admin power so you can call things. And he gives you about 6 admin power a year, so that's quite nice. He doesn't give you very much money, so you just steal his admin power. And you don't tribute tree anything else, you just like conquer stuff down here. That's pretty good. And you should be able to flip Grombar then Black Casanor, because Black Casanor is an end tag and I don't think Grombar is. So you should be able to flip Grombar to get the mission tree, then flip Black Casanor and have a good time. Have a real good time. So yeah, that's basically how you do that, for those that were interested. But for today, I'm done. I'm going to go post a straw poll in the Discord, Anbennar Discord. If you're not in the Anbennar Discord and you play Anbennar, I highly recommend you join it. I can't get you a link. There should be one on the Reddit. Another question, who do you think is the hardest nation to play? What, just overall the hardest nation? Let me think about that. Yeah, give me a moment to think about that. Who's the hardest nation to play? The hardest nation. It's definitely no one in Ellentir. I think Ellentir's kind of easy. Ellentir's pretty easy. I'm thinking about Bulwar, but I don't think it's someone in Bulwar. I think Bulwar wouldn't be too bad. An OPM in the Raj wouldn't be too bad because you have CB. I think it might be Ekhar. I think it actually might be Ekhar. It might be Ekhar. It could be... I don't think it's the Kobolds. I think Kobolds are hard. Yeah, the Kobolds are hard, but I don't think it's as hard as... I don't think it's the hardest nation in the game. I think that would be stretching it a little bit far. Playing maybe one of Lorent's shitty vassals, like Viswall, might be really difficult. I haven't tried it though. Hill Knolls are probably going to be really difficult. I think Ekhar is simply because Viakoch always declares war on you like super quickly, and you can't fight their armies because they'll slap you. I think Knolls are going to be incredibly difficult. How do you play the Knolls? Okay, so you start the game as the Knolls, right? You immediately build mercenaries. You immediately start slapping out Knoll packs. And you fight Bucelar, right? You have to immediately declare on Bucelar. And hope you beat them. Which means also buying a general and getting a shit one, because that's just how it be. Hill Knoll's unplayable? Nah, man. Sagamba and Audia, easy peasy, man. Easy peasy. You can rate. Oh, you can rate Coast. Oh, that's nice. So this is a monstrous conquest, so all you have to do is beat their armies. And hopefully not get a shit general. We got a shit general, so I don't think this is gonna work. But like, yeah, you'd have to re-roll till you get like a not shit monarch general. Yeah, because we can't fight Bucelar with a freaking one shock general. If you had like, if you rolled, how good's your monarch? He's a 2. Maybe. I don't know. I could probably do it. It depends who Bucelar allies as well. It would be, you'd need to restart a lot, but I don't think it's the hardest. I think Ekhar would actually be the hardest nation. Because you can't beat Viakoch, and no one wants to ally you that matters. Like, you can ally Vanail, I guess, maybe, sometimes. But like, how do you beat Viakoch? They have like twice your numbers, and they're monstrous, which means that they kick your ass early game as long as they have equal numbers. And a not shit general, but yeah. But that's all. That would be how you fight your first war with Bucelar, because Monstrous Conquest is superiority, so you get taking war score as long as you like